And we're going live. Hello, everybody. Good evening. Welcome to Legends of Logomancy. I'm your humble DM, and I am so pleased to welcome you all, as well as our lovely players. Oh my gosh, Riley.
Yes.
I guess I'm starting with you. How are you?
I'm not bad. I'm just what's the riding the wave, fun energy, etc. I'm done work for the day. I'm very excited.
Excellent. Excellent. Nice to see you back. I mean, obviously we appreciated you signing in from your vacation to take part in this, but I see you're back. You had a good trip back?
I did have a very nice trip back. It's good to see family, friends, and yeah, just get a couple of things figured out and everything like that. But yeah, feeling really good, feeling refreshed, and very much so looking forward to some D&D.
Wonderful. Love to hear it. Ryan, how are you doing?
Doing pretty good. Got a few house projects that I was working on around here done, and
Nice.
yesterday had a good party with the guys from work.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah, lots of fun.
Good. Mac, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. Had a bit of a cold, but it seems to have gone away, so that's nice.
Good. Any new miniatures we should be aware of?
For the first time in a month, I finally finished another Gundam.
Ooh.
It's a giant banana.
I love it.
And I discovered upon building it that for some reason it has crotch arms that can unfold and hold laser swords. So that's a thing. I don't know why he has those.
Why? Why?
It's a giant banana. Yeah, I went to the store as he was literally pulling out of a box, and I was like, "It's ugly. I want it." And the guy beside me was like, "Yo, that is ugly. Do you have another one?" And so we both bought the ugly banana model.
That's
and
perfect.
I'm sure he also was like, "What the fuck with the dick swords?" So yeah.
Yeah. David.
I've been painting my house.
Okay, if you don't already, please go follow David on TikTok because he is documenting the updating of his house, and I'm obsessed and go check every day to see what he's doing with his house, and I love what you've done with that bathroom. Please plug your TikTok for us so that we can all go watch your home improvement.
It's just a lone donut, and you spell donut properly, as in DOUGHNUT. We've been doing that. Nora's room's almost fully painted, too. So that's 2 rooms down, and then we'll probably do the living room next, which means I'll finally have an excuse and remember to use the giant tarp I bought for the purposes of covering the floor and furniture, which I did not use for painting my bathroom. So my floor is speckled in dark, like a dark, rich equestrian green.
Yep.
But the rest of it looks good.
I would like to say, speaking of that, on your Twitter, you had posted a photo of your bathroom, and in the mirror, you could see one arm flexing. It was nice.
I was trying to be like out of, because like that mirror, like the mirror is beautiful, and I wanted just like a nice photo of it.
Look, we get it. You wanted to throw some flex in there. You're becoming a dad. You want to give off daddy. I get it.
That's been my week.
Wonderful. Well, with all that being said, when we last left our heroes, you were in quite the predicament. Traveled down through Naylore, one of the Miriam cities, to retrieve a merchant and what was remaining of the party that had escorted him down there. You came to a chapel where they were holed up in the bottom of the map with a nest of Kruthik, just a whole bunch of Kruthik with some really pretty strategic thinking. You were able to distract a good number of them. However, given the hundreds that were present in this nest, you were not able to get rid of all of them or distract all of them. However, you were successful in moving your entire group. I mean, we had a moment where Yeoman almost didn't make it with us, but he's doing okay. He's standing. You healed him back up to full. And you made it to the base of a wall, at the top of which is a stained glass window which is your point of exit from this underground citadel, which is poking out of the side, top-ish side, of a mountain southwest of the womb. I would like to start by bringing everybody to the correct map.
Oh dear.
We're gonna
So-
die.
Oh wait, what?
Oh, that's a
this
little
is the-
loud.
Oh, is this the wall?
So,
Oh no.
allow me to just fix my sound here for a second because I'm controlling a few things. Oh gosh. So, way down here at the bottom of the wall is our party.
I'm confused.
So,
Oh, this is a vertical map.
it is a vertical map. I need a minute here just to make sure I've got everything done. So when you are looking at this map, it is a vertical map. The bottom here, okay, the bottom here is the ground. The measurements are accurate. And this purple line you see drawn is the rope that is hanging from above. Your quest, should you choose to pursue it, is to climb to the yellow square at the top of this map, which is the hole in the glass window above you, with the bright blue indicating the daylight on which the sun is now rising. Anything you see along the sides, because I have repurposed this map, I thought it still worked because it had little bits of fire on it and you guys kept setting fires ablaze. So I thought it was thematic, but
Yep.
what is important is that you understand that you are trying to climb the purple line to safety.
Okay.
So, with that being said, we had an initiative order when last we left off. And if this thing has remembered my turn order, which I do believe it should have, but it didn't. So, with that being said, I would like everyone to roll for initiative, please. And we will start a new initiative here.
Oh my god, somebody just had a 5-month sub anniversary. What? Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. That's amazing.
Thank you, Riley. Thank you, Riley Drinks Beer.
Thank you, Riley Drinks Beer. Fox,
So,
getting that out of the way.
do I start at the 50 feet that I was at?
You'll start. Yeah, we'll get to you in a second.
I was a 23.
14.
It doesn't have it here for me. Do I have to re-roll?
You have to click on your token before you roll
Roll,
it.
6.
So I am going to be running the Kruthic a little differently this round. So I want to make everybody aware of a few things. The ones that are just tokens, those are young Kruthic. The ones with yellow dots are adult Kruthic. The giant yellow one you see on the bottom left is a Hive Lord. You have faced them all before. I believe you will face them again. And do just grand. So I hand waved the end of this session last time. I would like everyone, you have reached the rope. Okay, so we're going to start with Hoots and Fox. You set up the rope. Where are you?
I mean, if I've set up the rope and I'm about...
Yeah, wouldn't you
is
be at
that
the
about-
top?
I'm letting you choose where you are. Your friends who cannot fly are going to need to climb the rope. The Kruthic on either side of this rope can climb on the wall.
It would
Which
have
is why
made
they're here with
sense. It would have made sense that I was at the top.
Mm-hmm.
If that rope is fully tied and ready to go, it would make sense that I was up there with the yeah.
Yeah.
So-
You also knew that your friends were coming. So I'm going to
Yeah.
give you have full say on how you choose to approach this.
Yeah, so Hoots is going to be at the top, basically firing down at the Kruthic.
All right.
And I think Fox probably helped guide the rope out and dropped it down. So he's going to be down, this is about 200 feet.
So it's 200 feet long.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to be down about 80 feet.
For my flyers, your height...
At 120.
Okay. So for my flyers, you're giving us a note of how high you are when you put your distance tracker on your tokens. What you are doing instead this time is telling me how far away from the wall you are. It tells me whether you are outside of creature's reach or not.
Okay.
Okay.
I am going to be, say, 30 feet out from the wall.
Okay.
Hoots would be like at the top, basically.
Okay. You guys are responsible for keeping your tokens updated on how far away from that rope you are. If you have no height markers marked on it, I assume you are touching the rope. Okay?
Okay.
Cool. With all that being said, Quill, Dern, Yeoman, and Conrad have all made it to the bottom of the rope. And Quill, it is your turn.
Okie dokie doodle. So Quill is going to take... Oh gosh. I just realized I don't know if I have as much rope as I thought I would. How much rope do you usually get as a standard thing of D&D?
I want to
50.
say it's usually 50 feet.
Never mind. I can't do what I was going to do, so that's fine. I am instead going to cast... Yeah. I'm going to, just to buy us some time, I'm going to cast Ensnaring Strike using a bonus action. And then I'm going to shoot my bow.
You're going to shoot it at Hoots.
Oh, yeah, you weren't there for that, David. I joked I was going to ensnare you and use you as bait. Kidding entirely.
I mean, the night is still young.
That is true. So that's a 22 to hit on the big boy.
On the big boy, 22 will hit him.
Cool. So first I'm going to roll my damage, if that's okay with you.
Absolutely.
Apparently I'm going to roll onto the floor.
I mean, oh, it's so nostalgic. I remember when I used to roll things on the floor.
So that's a 6 plus 4, so that's 10.
Okay.
And then I'm going to mark it as my favorite foe to do another 1d4.
Got it.
Which is another 2 damage.
Got it.
And then the Ensnaring Strike. So as everyone starts kind of getting ready at this roll, I'm going to turn, shoot my arrow, and I'm going to have it kind of hit and explode as it usually does and kind of rain down around it as vines start to grow from those pieces, almost like seeds. And it's going to have to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
It does have advantage because it's large.
It got a 14.
What's that against again? My spell save DC?
That would make sense.
Well, then it beat it.
Okay. So it's not grappled.
Never mind.
It's okay.
Not once.
It's because you keep trying to target the big ones.
Well, shut up. I'm not ready to move yet, so that's my turn.
Okay. I apologize. Here. All right. The adult Kruthix. Everybody with a yellow dot gets to go now. Because that seems fair. Okay. This yellow dot says who? This yellow dot says who? This yellow dot doesn't care yet. This yellow
dot.
This
Sorry.
yellow dot is Hoots, how far away from the wall are you?
I'd be perched basically at the top of the window.
Okay. Hoots, it's going to come in here and it's going to make 2 stabby attacks at you.
Okay.
First one's going to be a 16 to hit.
Shield.
All right. And the second one also misses you. Good job.
Fuck off, bug.
Hoots, it's your turn.
It is my turn. Hoots is going to use his tool to give himself Toll the Dead, which I'm going to add to my character sheet here really quickly so I can easily roll that and make everything worse. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Okay, yeah. And for his action, he's going to use Toll the Dead on the one that just tried to stab at him.
Okay. Wisdom.
So wisdom.
Yeah.
It rolled an 8.
Okay, so it's going to fail. So it's going to take then 1d8 of damage, which because Toll the Dead works weird, that's going to be 6 points of damage.
Got it.
And then using my unit, my Eldritch Cannon that I summoned last time, it's going to spurt its flamethrower straight down at it.
Do it.
So that's going to be a Dex saving throw.
Okay.
Love it when you spurg.
Keep up comments like that. I'll make the rope burn.
Yeah, so it needs to be a DC 14 Dex save.
It beat it.
Okay, so it's going to take half of this damage.
Okay.
So it'll be
Nice roll.
Yeah.
7 points of damage. Got it.
Perfect. So awesome. And then Hoots is going to push off of the wall 30 feet. We're just going to go for the full 30 feet off the wall.
You will take an attack of opportunity as you move out of its range.
Is it directly up against me?
Yep. That's how it was able to attack you.
Okay.
It's going to be a 24 to hit.
Even with shield, that's still going to hit.
5 points of piercing damage.
You're fine, Hoots.
And these are only individuals now. They don't represent 10 or 20 anymore.
No, each of these are individuals. I apologize, Hoots. I'm scooted way out on the map, so I just realized that I hadn't put him like close to you.
Well, it's okay. I was clarifying.
Yeah, for sure. Awesome. You were out in the air. And now it's Yeoman. Yeoman is going to be smart. He didn't like almost dying. Technically he did die. It wasn't his finest moment. He is going to climb his 30 feet of climbing and take a dodge. But he needs to see if he can actually climb. Which is going to be... Where'd your character sheet go, Yeoman? He's gonna do an athletics thing. He's fine. He's fine. He didn't fall. Congratulations. It's the Hive Lord's turn. The Hive Lord goes, oh, look, tasty snacks. You look like a tasty snack.
Nom, 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 nom.
My commentary is great tonight.
I love that the Hive Lord is like vaguely Swedish.
Oh, no.
A stab and I stab.
I think that was Transylvanian.
Yeah,
It's not going to be consistent. Don't expect it to be. You're going to be disappointed. His AC is 17. Oh, that hit. I'm so sorry, my dude.
Mysteriously, there is a Kruthix in the back area that has a Swedish hat on. Chef hat.
And then Conrad is like, yo, I was walking here. And that's not you. When you control half the board, you have to do all the voices. Except you don't know how to do any of the voices. And he kind of gets a smirk on his face. He's like, really? And he's going to glaive, spear butt, and deal 10,
Oh, he's a
20
fighter,
points
right?
of damage. Because sometimes it's nice having a fighter on your team.
It's not bad. That's like, what, 34 or 36 total now on that thing?
Yeah, not too bad at all. And he's going to risk the attack of opportunity to get closer to Yeoman so that he can help. And the Hive Lord is going to take his attack of opportunity and miss. Dern, it's your turn.
I cannot pass him, correct? Because
You're on
that
a
would
rope. You can't
yeah.
pass him.
Okay. Dern will go up the rope.
You know what? If you're willing to do your climbing at disadvantage, I'll let you try.
I don't want to try and knock us both over.
Okay.
But I am going to activate as a bonus action my Channel Divinity to augment my athleticism for 10 minutes.
All right.
I get advantage on strength and dexterity checks.
Okay.
Sorry, athletics and acrobatic checks. I can carry, push, drag, and lift twice as much weight as normal, and the distance I long and high jump is increased by 10 feet.
Okay.
So if I have to grab somebody to throw them up, I'm going to do so.
Yep.
So have you been using that for your CrossFit?
Yes, 100% he has been. But that's all he can really do at this point. Actually, you know what? Screw it. He's gonna put away the Kalambasha because it's not gonna be super useful on the rope, and he's gonna pull out one of his javelins.
Nice. Yep.
And I'm going to throw the javelin down at this guy down here.
Okay. Do it.
The one-handed javelin throw. Which, I mean, you throw a javelin. 14.
Yep. Unfortunately, the javelin goes wide and you have lost your javelin.
That's fine. I think I have a couple of them. I've got two of them.
Dern is having one of those moments of just like, he's like a pin cushion full of weapons.
Yes,
we got
exactly.
a bag of holding. It's fine.
It's true. It's at the top of the rope.
Oh, I actually have 4 of them, so I'm down to 3.
I need Hoots to start pulling out weapons from that bag and just dropping them down the line wherever creatures are below.
We're just gonna plinko down the rope. Yeah,
all right.
I'd expect some extra force damage to knock them down.
Quill, you're on the bottom of the rope, and now they're our buddies. Buddy. I gotta go over here. Oh, they are updating as I play. This is wonderful. It's almost like I know what I'm doing. Okay. Come on. Quill, they come in and they have pack tactics. And so that's going to be a miss on the first one and a 20 to hit on the second.
That'll hit.
That'll be 12 points of piercing damage.
Holy shit.
Pack tactics.
It's because there was 2 of them. And going up the line of this guy's coming up here. This guy's coming down here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah. This guy's coming in here. And we are... Oh gosh, where are the tiny Kruthix? They don't exist in my list. All right. They stab. And looking at the list, all but one of them miss. You guys are blessed by some kind of Roll20 gods right now. Fox, how far off from that wall? I can't read you're 30 feet off, so you're fine. And the young ones do not have ranged attacks. So these ones are going to start moving up towards their buddy. Up here. Fox, it is your turn.
So, first one, let's take the one just above and to the right of Yeoman.
Okay.
And let's give him the good old agonizing blast.
All right.
Me pew.
Ooh. With a 13. Sorry, ping the one you're trying to hit again. That one. It's an adult. A 13 misses.
Oh.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go out, I think, another 20 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna bring the audience up a little off the ground here. Oh, we still won't be able to see it. That's fine. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Quill, it's your turn.
Yep. Well, Quill's having a bad time down here.
Yep.
So I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike.
Yeah.
Which increases my movement by 30. In the case of my my climbing speed, that is now 35. And then I'm going to use my cat's talent. Or sorry, wrong order. I'm going to use my cat's talent, and then I'm going to use my my Zephyr Strike, so that I now have is it double? Sorry, is it double, or do I add 20? Okay, it increases by 30, and my cat's talent lets me double. Hold on, I'm stupid here. I can't remember the math. I did the math in my head 2 seconds ago. Not my cat's talent, my feline agility. I can double. Sorry, my feline agility.
Okay.
So I get to double it. So, oh no, because it's adding to my movement speed in general. So if I've got a base of 20 and I'm adding more to it, it just adds it on top. It doesn't divide it by anything.
Correct.
Cool. Okay, so my normal climbing speed of 20
Yes.
is now 50.
Yes.
And then I'm going to double that to 100.
Okay.
And I'm assuming I need to roll my climbing.
Yes. At advantage because you are a cat.
Are you going around the people already on there?
I'm going to move over one and then go up, yes.
So Quill doesn't need the rope.
No. So, but I have to go around the creature in front of me.
But you need to go around the creature in front of you.
Yes. So that was a 2.
Okay.
And that's a... Is there any bonuses to this or no?
No.
I'm not rolling like athletics.
Oh, sorry. It would be in athletics. Sorry. My apologies.
Cool. So 17.
Okay. 17, you are successful.
Cool.
You are moving. Go ahead.
I'm going to move here. So that's 5. And then I'm going to move... Oh, dear. I can move 100, huh? I'm not going to do that quite yet. I'm going to move to here.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to be, oh my gosh, let me pick up my character. Move to here. And I'm going to kind of like put my arm around the rope at the top to like some extra stability.
Mm-hmm.
Around
I'm going to say, because you didn't use your full 100, that you were kind of zipping in and around
Yes.
the creatures that you were moving in, and you were only going to take 5 points of piercing
Uh,
damage from an
I don't
opportunity.
provoke opportunity of attacks because I use Zephyr Strike.
That's wonderful. Go for it.
Exactly.
I had forgotten about that.
And
Anything
that
else?
stays in place until my concentration ends or 1 minute. I'm not going to attack so that I can maintain, and I can't anyway. So yes, that will be my turn.
All right.
You got it, Dice Box.
That's amazing.
Okay,
All
excited.
right. All the dots are attacking. One of these guys crawls on top of the rope, comes over here. This guy's like, oh, look. Yeoman is right here.
Yeoman's not playing this very smart. I'm gonna say that.
Yeah, why the
He
hell did
did
he go
try.
first?
Because he was first in the initiative.
Doesn't mean he has to go up the rope first.
It's true.
He wants to get out.
It's true.
Wants to die.
He did take the dodge.
He took 1 bit of damage. He's still standing, and that's damage you didn't all take.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to spend my healing on him.
Oh no. I wish that someone
that's
had
all.
thought about that. Not this guy's gonna come out here. And then Hoots, you are 30 feet away. These 2 adult Kruthiks are gonna send spikes your way. Because they have ranged attack.
Okay.
The first 2 are a 19 to hit and a 20 to hit.
Those will both hit.
8 points of piercing damage. Second one.
I thought you were kicked off. Oh, right. They
This is
have
on both.
shooters.
Foxglove, you've got 1 there.
I'm now 50 feet out.
50. They have a 60-foot range on their spikes. You are going to, with a 20 to hit, 7 piercing damage. The other one will miss you.
Now, Fox, I just thought of something. Your Eldritch Blast pulls things, correct?
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right.
Hoots, your turn.
It is my turn. I'm gonna toll the dead on this one again.
Okay.
So one more time for those watching. It's a 14 wisdom save
And that was on the Hive Lord?
on the top one.
Oh, top one. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Wisdom save on the adult Kruthiks is a fail. Big fail.
Okay. So that is going to be a d12 of damage for 2 points.
Okay.
Now you mentioned something interesting, and I need a DM ruling on something. If perhaps Hoots pulled one of his weapons from his bag that he's never really had much affinity towards, and I don't know, let it go.
Yep.
Straight down at the Hive Lord.
Mhm.
What would be the outcome of that?
Well, that would depend on the nature of the weapon and the intended use of such.
Hoots has a dagger that he's literally never used.
Yep.
Could he just drop it, point down, basically using it as a torpedo?
I mean, sure, I'd give it to you. You need to be directly, if you can get a clear line of sight directly above it so that you don't have anything in your way as you're dropping it down to try and maintain its ability to stab downwards. If you try to go down a line where there are other creatures in that line going down, it'll be at disadvantage.
Okay, so Hoots is going to move to... Gotta zoom in. I gotta see how far this is.
So there is
There.
a spot, 15 feet to your left. That row will go directly down to the Hive Lord.
Yeah, and then Hoots is just gonna like literally let it go.
Sure. Roll it.
What do you want me to roll for that?
Straight up luck check.
Kind of, yeah.
Well, it'd be thrown.
Yeah, it's how do we do thrown? Weapons thrown. 1d4 piercing, range is 20, 60. I'm going to say gravity helps you with the rest of it. Roll me a d20 plus something.
Well,
Let's
for aiming, I'd say dexterity.
yeah, plus that would make sense.
Plus my dex modifier.
Plus
so
dex, yeah.
Blue.
Oh, you can just roll the dagger. Just roll dagger. That's fine.
Oh.
I just opened your character sheet. Sorry.
Do I have it?
You do. It's in the middle.
It's a 6.
You know, I really like the intent, but boing, and it's stuck on the floor next to the Hive Lord.
Fine. I'm gonna add another. 1, 2. It'll be 30 feet. So I'm 30 feet from the wall and 30 feet further along.
Okay, perfect.
David, if I may,
Yep.
don't you have your turret?
Oh, it can't reach from here.
Oh, it can't hit that one. Oh, it's on you.
Yeah, and it definitely won't survive that fall.
Well, no, shooting it.
In the current mode, it's got 15 feet of range.
Hold on though. 15 feet of range going out. If it's shooting straight down, it doesn't matter. If it's a projectile, it's just going to fall.
It's a cone of fire.
Okay.
Yeah, the fire will dissipate.
Fine.
All right, it's Yuman's turn, and Yuman's feeling like he has made mistakes in his life, and so he's going to use his action to disengage and take the difficult terrain to put himself in between Dern and
No, between us. Dern's like, no, between.
to put himself between you.
Oh
Without...
no, that means I'm not gonna be able to move this turn.
You can move.
You can move.
No, I can't, because then Yeoman's not gonna be moving with us.
Okay, I will give you this. He's your NPC. Where do you want him? He will move there safely this turn.
Put him on your back.
Can you carry
Well,
You know what? I can.
Or have him move up, but have what's his name, Cameron or
Conrad
go over him.
How long can you survive in a bag of holding without air?
How
No.
long could you
No.
Because we could have
No.
all just gotten the bag of holding, and Hoot's could have flown us up real quick.
No, you get I think you get 6 seconds before it, like, it's an altered dimension. You like cease to exist. It's not like you become bones. You just like hard
Should
fail.
have given us a portable hole.
How heavy is Yeoman?
Oh, that
Standard
man can't
human-
be more than 125.
Cool. He's climbing on my back.
All right, I'm gonna move him over here, and until we say otherwise, he's on your back because I don't want to
Yep.
have to deal with that.
That's fine.
So I'm not going to have moved you. You're still where you are, and he's on your back.
Okay.
You have a little. You're making a habit of keeping people on your back.
Yeah, well, I mean, Dern's have a lot of training with it right now, so it's fine.
It's true. So I'm gonna leave him in turn order just so I don't forget he exists. But his
Yep.
whole turns are gonna be spent with him just clinging to your back. All right, the Hive Lord. The Hive Lord at the bottom.
Sorry. Oh, yeah. Never mind.
The Hive Lord at the bottom is going to come stand at the bottom. Kruthic are naturally pack animals, and this one is trying to protect its nest. Should any of you fall, it's hungry. Conrad goes, I don't get paid enough for this. Conrad is going to give me 1 second. Okay. Conrad is going to take 2 attacks against the adult Kruthik right to his right. Glaive. Whoa, Conrad. Calm down, friend. That one is slashed through and killed. He takes an action surge and goes at the next one. Dude, calm down. Fighters, man.
No.
Fighters.
Fighters are
My name
stupid.
is Conrad,
Fighters-
and I say no.
And then he's going to use
Conrad's this huge giant Goliath, but has a little squeaky voice.
In my world, he does. Melissa's the DM. She can choose what she wants.
I think it's,
I thought it was a comment on my voice for a second. I'm like,
Yeah,
I
I could see
wasn't
the anger in your
I
face
was
enough, and I was like, I gotta clarify this really quick. She's still in charge, boys.
and then he's going to bonus action he kind of closes his eyes for a moment, shimmers, and there's a blue light that comes out, and another version of him comes and floats out.
he's an Echo Knight.
Dern, it's your go.
Oh shit.
You have a parasite,
Yes, I have a
also
parasite.
known as an NPC.
Dern will take the disengage action
Mhm.
and try and climb past. So I have to roll athletics.
Athletics, yes,
Okay, advantage 16.
you are fine.
Okay, 1, 2, or 5,
And you
10,
difficult terrain over.
What gave you
20.
advantage on it?
30.
He's got
His CrossFit.
his
My
CrossFit
CrossFit.
training.
Right,
makes
I
sense.
forgot about your
Oh,
CrossFit
right, but you're going
training.
over difficult terrain. Dern,
Yeah.
that's going to be an 8 because it's difficult terrain climbing over people on this rope. You.
Makes me roll with regular, right?
Mhm.
So that doesn't allow me to pass him then, eh?
No, so on an
Okay.
8,
So you just
on
want,
an
so you just want
8,
to attack them.
but he took the disengage action. So on an 8, you go to climb and your hand slips on the rope, and I'm gonna need a dexterity roll from you, DC 12, to grab back on and steady yourself on the rope instead of losing your grip.
$19.
And on 19, you manage to get yourself settled back in. You make no movement, but you do not fall.
Conrad, we have to go forward.
Working on it. The young Kruthiks are like, oh, look, people. Yay, I haven't eaten in weeks. Weeks and weeks. Oh. Conrad, on a natural 20, takes 6 points of damage, not 63.
How is he looking for, like, he's probably pretty healthy still.
Yeah, he's doing okay. He's okay. But you, Dern, you are about to taste the stabbing action. 20 to hit.
20 will hit.
Okay, 7 points of piercing damage.
That's fine.
Okay. As we come up a little ways, we see our friend Quill on the wall within crawling distance of these Kruthik. And they go in with stabbing actions. 18 to hit and 22 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
12 points of piercing damage.
I'm almost gone, y'all.
Okay. Then these ones are going to start moving towards you, but aren't going to make it quite there today. These ones are going to start moving towards you, but aren't going to quite make it there. These young ones are staying up there. Okay. Foxglove, it's your turn.
Okay. So first, I'm going to move to 70 feet.
Okay.
And then this adult that's still alive down here,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to shoot him.
Okay.
Or not.
An 11
It's
will
an
miss
11.
him. It's a good try, though.
And Steve, who I've forgotten to move.
Oh, right, Steve.
He's going to go out 20 and up 20.
Okay. You could say this, like, Steve
Actually-
would have been with you when you were up on the wall. You're one movement behind on him, but wherever you started, he can be near you. Just because I forgot about him doesn't mean he wasn't with you.
Okay, yeah. We'll have him out around here.
Okay. All right, Quill, it's your turn.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, about that.
Fire. Sorry, I'm thinking on how to not die. And so far it's not going well. Question on physics.
Yes.
They suck.
I've got my arm around this rope. If I start to move to the side and pull the rope over,
Mhm.
and the people climbing down below, are they going to kind of act like wrecking balls to the things in front of them?
That you do not possess the strength to achieve any meaningful damage using your friends as pendulums.
Now, what if
So
I
what are your-
slid
what-
a fiver?
You are much more likely to shake your friends off the rope than to do any amount of damage that would do
Be
anything.
meaningful.
However, with that being said, you're welcome to try.
Nope. Nope.
You still have Zephyr up.
Mhm.
Oh,
Your
I know,
concent-
but
your
I can't double my
concentration-
movement again until I move not at all on a turn. Okay, well, this is garbage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. No, that's wrong. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Man. I'm probably gonna die. Sorry, I know I need to be quick, but I'm trying to not die.
It's okay.
I have one attack being done against me left in me. I'm actually going to... I'm actually going to climb down.
Okay.
To here. And then I'm going to shoot the one below me.
So you disengage or?
He's still got Zephyr Strike up, so he doesn't
Oh.
provoke attacks.
Which is a great little spell.
It is a great spell.
Oh, yeah? Well, does a 10 hit?
No, unfortunately, a 10 does not hit.
Cool. And I just realized I have healing spells I should have used instead. Oh, well.
Okay. Anything else?
Well, I still got some motion left in me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to move around to this side.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All the adult Kruthiks with their yellow dots are going. So this one, technically when they die, they fall. So
Would he not take out the ones below him at all?
I am going to say they took damage in their skittering. I'm willing
Sorry,
to
I'm
say
just trying
that.
to break your
But,
system as much as possible.
But no, you guys can do this. I fully believe in you.
I don't. Believe in me.
Riley's
Conrad,
using his over-exaggerated eyes right now.
Conrad takes 9 points of piercing damage and grunts, then looks back over his shoulder at Durin and says, "If I fall, you get him out."
Dern nods, but he goes, "We will do our damnedest to get us all out."
He says, "Sure as hell hope so. Didn't plan on dying here." And Fox, you are 70 feet out. Hoots, you are 30 feet out.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that this guy, as he comes over here, is going to send 2 spike attacks your way. A 12 and a 9 are both going to miss you.
They definitely are.
All right. Hoots, it's your turn.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't move this guy. I'm not going to have him attack because I forgot, but he's over here now. And because this map doesn't show it well enough, I need everybody to be imagining that these things are just like all
Yes.
around the walls at you.
Oh,
like
no,
this
we
is
got-
not
oh,
as
we
simple
got
as like do 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 do. It's like
Okay, that's how we're gonna do this. Hoots is gonna pull. Yeah, another 30 feet away. Bringing that to 60.
Mhm.
And use Toll the Dead again.
okay.
No, actually, he's going to use Firebolt on the top one.
Okay.
It's a 17.
A 17 does not hit him.
Shit.
What?
The adult one's the big man.
Yeah, but the bigger they are, the easier they should be to hit.
I don't mean they're armored, dude. Human's doing nothing, but the Hive Lord just saw one of its brood fall to the ground beside it and begins to make its climb. Dern.
Yep.
Dern, it goes to make 2 stab attacks at you.
Yep.
First one will be a 14, the second one will be a 19.
The 19 hits because I don't have my shield.
13 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
You guys can do this.
And from up at the top, you hear a rumbling. As from one of the gaping holes in the side of the wall comes another Hive Lord. Conrad's turn. Conrad's going to move his echo. I'm not sure if his echo can move that far, but I'm going to say it can.
Jern, how are you looking?
And his echo is going to, I'm ignoring all of you, attack. Whew. Dude, calm down. He is going to hack and slash and deal 22 points of damage to this Hive Lord. Dern, it's your turn.
Conrad's still in the way. I can't get out. I'm actually trapped.
Just fucking try climbing over again. It's death or death, so you might as well try and take the death that's less deathy.
Yeah, I'll try and climb over. Athletics again.
He didn't use his
24.
movement. You get around. You do it. You do it.
15, 20.
Did you
25.
disengage?
I have to disengage.
Okay.
I was going to try and use heal, but I cannot do that. Bonus action. Bonus action, bonus action, bonus actions. Oh, that's an action. Okay, I cannot do anything else. I just climb up 30 feet.
Okay.
Looking back
Understood.
at Conrad, feeling very bad.
From the back of on your back, you hear a voice mutter, "I killed them all." And it is the young Kruthik's turn. You watch over your shoulder as these young Kruthiks swarm around Conrad. They are all over him. And as you watch, they begin to devour him. Parts of his skin are torn away. And as he gives one last jolt on the rope and looks up, he lets go of the rope and begins to fall to keep it from jarring you all any farther than it needs to. Conrad falls to the ground below, and his body impacts on the ground and gives a sickening crunch.
Do the ones below him take any damage?
I will say that this one goes away. He intentionally pushed himself away to try to stop this from impacting you guys any more than it needed to. And his body falls lifeless to the ground.
I know we've only known him for like 8 hours, but he was a pretty nice dude. And we're going to make you rue the day that you did this.
Foxglove, it's your turn.
You're lucky you recently moved.
Well, let's go with the...
Can you clear the path?
Yeah, I'm just wondering where... Let's go with the guy right on the line.
Okay.
Okay.
Does an 11 hit?
An 11 on a young Kruthik does not hit. Quill. Or does Steve want to do anything? Can Steve do anything?
He's going to make his way down.
All right. Quill, it's your turn.
Yeah. I'm going to... You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me, literally. I'm going to... Fuck.
Heal. You gotta heal, man.
Yeah, but I might be able to take out a bunch of the ones below us.
Hopefully they go for Conrad's body.
Highly unlikely. It's dead now.
They're hungry. They're bugs.
Does anyone have any seasoning we can throw down to...
You just got one of those seasoning pouches. You're like,
You know that he's just rocking some Old Bay.
He's got Old Bay, Old Spice, Old Mill chips.
Old Spice.
Why does he have deodorant? Man, this is an owl.
Dude strikes me as an Old Spice kind of guy.
As a human, maybe.
And Dove soap.
And
Yes.
Dubs.
Not
No.
Irish Spring?
I was going to say Dern's an Irish Springer.
Oh,
Mhm,
yes.
mhm.
It's the worst nope in the world.
Quill, what are you going to do?
I'm trying to figure out how to not die in this moment.
Heal.
I feel like in this moment, Dern is kind of like embodying this thing of like, you know how people are sometimes like, they're like, why is my life so hard? They're like, you need to sleep. Why am I always so tired? You need to sleep. And they're like, maybe I just need more Red Bull. It's like, you need to sleep.
Only if real.
So
Riley
you're
was
saying
like
that Quill should go to sleep?
that.
I feel like he's already relived enough trauma in this building.
Also, how come my hit points aren't updating on my character, but everyone else's are?
They're updating for me.
Yep,
Yeah,
I
I've
see it
seen
up
you.
there.
I've seen your bar going down.
Weird. Okay. What's this button do? I don't know what that does. Okay. Enough stalling. I will kind of move. I don't want to move, but if I don't move, they're all going to swarm me too. So I'm going to move to here,
Okay.
and I'm going to cast. I don't want to have to cast a spell because it's my last spell slot. And I have other things I was hoping to do. But no, I could probably survive another turn because all those things don't have enough movement to get to me, right? They're on difficult terrain. I'm not. How much movement do they have? Give me this information I do not know.
Your time is ending shortly. What would you like to do?
Fuck it. I guess I'm curing my wounds. Which is 1d8 plus my spell modifier, which I believe is wisdom, which is going to be a +2. So it's going to be a 2. No, it's a 1. What a waste of a fucking spell.
Oh, why can't I do this? So you got 1 point? Okay.
+2.
+2? Okay.
I
It
should have
is-
just done something else. That's nothing.
It is the adult Kruthik's turn. There are many things about to happen. Dern, you are going to get one right in your face.
Yep.
Quill, this one is going to come this far away from you. Dern, you have 1. Quill, you have 1. Foxglove, you are clear. Hoots, these two, I can't quite get them to show where they need to. They are both going to stand behind you 60 feet and are going to get within spike distance of you. You
Okay.
have 2 on you.
Okay.
Okay. Dern,
Mm-hmm.
2 stab attacks come at you. 21 to hit,
Yep.
19 to hit. 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Quill, 2 spike attacks coming at you. A 10 will miss you, but an 18.
Sorry, Melissa. Sorry, I just want to check something here. Did they use a ranged attack against me?
Nope.
Okay.
But Quill, you're muted. Why are you muted?
It's still ranged if it's like a melee long distance, isn't it?
This is their spike is a ranged weapon attack.
It is a ranged weapon.
So it is ranged.
Oh, no. So Dern, you had a stab, which is a melee weapon attack.
Yep.
Okay. So Quill, does an 18 hit you?
Yes.
5 points of piercing damage. Hoots, you're about to take 4 attacks, all spike.
Okay.
First attack is a 24 to hit.
That's going to hit.
4 points of piercing damage. Second attack misses. third attack is a 16 to hit
Shield.
and a 19 to hit.
Match that one will hit.
5 points of piercing damage. Hoots, it's your turn.
Hoots is
Now
going to
it's time,
use.
buddy.
Hoots is going to use Cure Wounds on himself
All right.
for 8 points of healing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to pull back another 10 feet.
Okay.
Put me out of their spike range.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to cast Firebolt on the top one there that we've been attacking.
Okay.
Oh, no, I can't. I just healed. Never mind.
Okay.
If I'm trying to throw my cannon,
Mm-hmm.
what would be the check on that? Would it be like a dexterity?
Yeah. It's another thrown weapon. So
Yeah.
are you trying to toss it to someone?
No, I'm trying to toss it basically onto like the window because it's got a climbing speed, so it can hold on.
Okay. Yep. If you want to toss it up, you've got to toss it so that it hits over here, right on the ledge.
Okay.
And it's going to be, we're going to call it a DC 13 to not have it fall because it's got a climbing speed. So I'm going to say it has the ability to grab on.
Yeah, it's got little like spider legs.
Exactly. DC 13 to toss it and not have it just fall. And
That's
on
a
a 20, it does it. Good job. I just can imagine Hoot's like heart just in his throat.
Yeah, so like I'm assuming the entire top here is bait, like any of the spot that's yellow is a ledge.
Yeah, anything
So
that's yellow you can climb through.
Hoots would have been aiming for about here,
Okay.
and it's gonna use its flame jet on this thing.
All right.
So I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw.
13.
So it will fail and take 6 points of fire damage.
Got it. Nice. All right. Anything else? Okay.
Nope.
Yeoman is sobbing on your back, Dern.
Mm-hmm.
The Kruthic Hive Lords. This Hive Lord. How far away from you is he, Dern? How far can he walk? He gets, oh, I'm on the wrong thing. He is here and he is coming for you, Dern. He is going to, I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
$18.
You pass.
We
And
really
it-
should have just killed the ground.
And you're going to take a roll worth of damage here. It shoots a cone of acid, taking out this adult Kruthic. And it is going to be for 26 points of acid damage.
I'm sorry, what?
That's half?
Oh, sorry, half. 13 points of acid damage.
Doesn't matter at that point though, but
Which would have been- and
turns
Yeoman?
down.
Dern, darkness takes you,
He's not dead yet.
and you begin to fall. You are mid-air, Each round is 6 seconds long. You are in the air. Conrad is dead on the ground. Dern, it's your turn. Roll me a death saving throw in the air.
$16.
On a 16, that is one success. As Dern falls down, he knocks this one off to the side. That is as far as you will have
To
fallen.
the side.
It will
That's
take
a 300-pound man.
Ow.
What and what about Yeoman on his back?
Yeoman's dead.
Sorry, if you were talking to me, my headphones got knocked out by my cat.
Yeoman's dead.
Yep.
The young Kruthic are now on their way to Quill. Oh, I can't move these guys. But they also...
I'm sorry, I'll be right back.
Okay. They can only move half their speed because difficult terrain, so they don't make it to you. Fox, it's your... Oh, wait, I didn't go through all the young Kruthic. Let's go up. Let's go up. Yeah, okay. Foxglove, it's your turn.
So I'm going to go for the big guy at the bottom.
Okay. Okay, a 20 will hit.
Dirty 20.
A dirty 20 will hit him.
Okay. So 10 force, and then he falls 30 feet.
Yep. Roll me 3d6.
Or, well, no, he would fall 40 feet because I pull him up 10.
Mm-hmm. So roll me 4d6.
Wait, wouldn't he just fall the rest of the way?
Well, I pull him up.
Yeah, but he's taking
and
the
then
additional
he
damage.
falls. So he falls an extra 10.
Oh, you're doing on the big guy. I see.
Yeah.
All right.
He takes an 18 falling damage.
All right. He is looking really bad. Quill, it's your turn.
And actually,
sorry.
Steve is going to fly over to this one.
Okay.
And do the help action.
Okay. And now it's Quill's turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Give me a second here. I'm planning something possibly.
Okay.
Or you could potentially give Steve the orb.
That's only if someone has died, I could bring them back, not if they're just down from... Dern, do you have healing spells still?
Dern's dead. He can't talk.
Does
That's
Dern as a
fine.
character, would I know if he had healing spells?
Go ahead. I don't care. Sorry, that was really maniacal.
Riley, you're muted.
Oh,
I know I'm muted. There are capabilities, yes.
Okay. Sorry, I have to plan this out. This is effort. Okay, so that's... Okay, so that's... Okay. Zephyr is still active.
mm-hmm.
I'm going to use my feline agility to double my speed.
Okay.
I'm going to move 20 into Dern.
So you are going to have to move as you do this. Dern is falling actively. So you need to explain to me how you are doing this with him falling through the air.
No, you're right. I can't grab him.
I was about to say at this kind of a point, Dern does not want this to kill you either.
Yeah, I know. Quill's also not ready to lose Dern. That's the problem. Oh, man. Sorry, I don't mean to stall. I'm just trying to think. This is kind of a
Okay.
important moment.
Given the current scenario, Dern will hit the ground next turn.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do to like physically get back to him because he's falling and I have a -1 in strength. I cannot catch Dern. It is physically impossible for me to catch Dern. I'm going to have faith in Dern for now that he's going to roll himself up. Because I physically cannot get Dern. Because with the rough terrain going through those enemies, I couldn't even get to him this turn. It's impossible. Oh, this is killing me. Obviously it's killing Dern too, but no. We'll figure this out. We'll figure this out. Cool. I'm not. What? We're not critical role. Tell me what you're gonna say.
I would give the stone to Steve. I'd have Steve get the stone, but you have to wait till Dern dies. Because it's a stone of revivify. It's not a healing item, it's a revivify.
That's fine.
You have to let Dern hit the ground and start from the beginning.
That's fine. We can deal with that after. It's an interactive object just to toss it to him, right?
Yes.
Cool. I don't want to risk that. Oh, you're also 30 feet out from the wall, so I have to. Oh no, you're flying. You're kind of like near me, aren't you?
Dern.
Yeah, he's gone back towards the wall, and he flashes visible.
Yeah, you can at 5 feet out. If you move up 5 feet, you can hand it to Steve. I will give you that.
Yeah. So move up to there. Right, that way you're not going to be provoking an attack from.
I don't get them. I still have Zephyr up.
Oh, right.
So I'm going to move up. I'm going to give you the stone as my interactive object. That's 5 feet. And then 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Because I'm doubling my climbing speed. And then I'm going to... I don't know how shooting works while I'm climbing, but you've seemed to be allowing it, so I'm just gonna...
Don't question it. Just take your shot.
I'm imagining that I'm using my tail to pull back on the bow.
Yeah.
Because it is prehensile. So yeah, I'm gonna shoot down at... I'm really not worried about the one on Steve because Steve's too far away from it, correct?
That's not true.
No, he's 5 feet away from it right now.
That one's been unharmed so far.
Oh, so my shot's not even gonna kill it.
And Steve had to go visible so that you could give him the...
Is Steve a hardy boy? Is he a weak boy?
He's a weak boy. He's a big...
Or I guess if you hadn't held it out, he could have grabbed it and stayed invisible.
Yeah, right?
It all depends on how
Is it only
forgiving
invisible to everybody or
Melissa's
to
feeling.
enemies?
Okay, make the decision. I'm fine. Just make the decision. Roll the attack.
So he
He
would
can
have.
he can still be invisible. I will give you that. Roll your attack on the adult Kruthic.
I'm not attacking that one.
Who are you attacking?
The big guy, so it's not on fucking Dern.
Okay. Roll it.
Because I can't kill the one on him on Steve anyways. So I'm going for the one on Dern.
Okay.
Now I have not given myself advantage yet.
Okay.
From my Zephyr Strike.
Mhm.
So I'm going to give myself advantage on this hit.
Okay.
So let's move to rolls.
Come on, funny.
That's starting with a 9. That's obviously not
Okay.
plus anything. So that's technically starting with a 16.
Okay.
And then a 16 plus 7.
That one
for
will
24.
hit. The 24 will hit. Roll the damage.
Cool. So that's going to be 1d8 plus 4
Okay.
for 8. So 12.
Okay.
And then I'm going to mark it as my favorite foe for another Actually, no, it's still my favorite foe from before.
Yeah.
So I'm going to roll for another 4 points of damage.
What does it look like when you kill a hive lord from that high up on a wall?
Quill, seeing Dern start to fall as he's like scurrying up this wall, and he looks back, kind of tosses the stone up to Steve, and kind of turns back with one hand on the wall, and like takes his tail and pulls back on the bow, and just kind of screams out like this kind of cat hissy kind of scream as he lets this like arrow fly right through the fucking back of the neck, right through the soft spot, the soft palate on the back of the neck.
Excellent.
Dropping this thing where Dern is to its feet, so that when Dern gets up, he is not being hounded on by this monster. I'm not abandoning Dern yet. I just can't get their quote yet.
Okay. It's all the adult Kruthic's turn. This one is coming here. Quill, you're going to take 2 spike attacks off of this adult Kruthic.
That thing is 10-foot range.
It's a ranged
15-foot
attack.
range?
It has a 60-foot
60.
range attack.
Although is it like straight 60? Because if I'm not mistaken,
It's 20-60.
So wouldn't that be 60 at disadvantage? Isn't that how the?
I'm still within 20, but yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Both of its attacks are going to miss anyway.
Good.
And how are we doing on others? You are still too far out there, friend. It's going to start making its way over towards Quill because it realizes it can't hit you. And those two are going to stay near Hoots. Hoots, it's your turn.
It is my turn.
We need you down here, buddy.
I'm gonna take care of my own first. First things first, my guy should still be up there. It's really hard to tell, but in the top corner there,
Yep.
It's gonna crawl down a little bit and cone of fire so it hits both.
Got it.
So I'm gonna need dex saving throws from both. DC 14.
Okay. The one that's been damaged before failed. The other one
Okay.
succeeded.
Okay, so the one that oh my fucking god, the one that failed takes 3 points, and the one that succeeded takes 1 point of fire
Okay.
damage.
Got it.
How's that top one looking? I've been beating on him for a while.
Yeah, he's about 50%.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do firebolt on him.
Okay. Unfortunately, a 12 does not hit him. Would you like to take any movement?
Yeah, Hoots is gonna dive.
Okay.
That's 2 op attacks.
Nope, he's too far away.
Nope, he's way out on the. Oh, where did you go to?
Right there.
Okay, right there. Cool. Trying to let the audience see what you're doing. You're up there. And now we are going to pan back to, we're going to pan to the Hive Lord here. Because the noble's down. The Hive Lord has a movement speed climbing of 40 and can move on difficult terrain. Gets to there. And you are 70 feet away from him.
From the wall.
From the wall. His spike goes much farther. And he deals 2 spike attacks at you, both which miss.
Okay.
Conrad is down. Dern.
So, are we
Dern.
doing the fall first, or are we doing the death save first?
The death saves you roll at the end of your turn.
Okay.
So that's important for this. You're going to hit the ground first.
Okay, that's an automatic failure then for sure.
Yeah.
Is that 1 or 2 failures?
Why, did you roll a 1?
He
No.
takes damage, so it's an automatic crit hit on damage being rolled against you, which is 2 death saves.
Okay.
Roll for your last. So you've got 1 success, 1 success, 2 fails.
That's it. He had a success, right?
He had a success.
Oh my
One,
God, Dern.
1 success, 2 fails.
You brought out that 1 dice last time.
I'm not bringing that dice out again.
No, that dice is going in some kind of a case somewhere.
No!
Okay, so, oh my gosh. I need to move this for the audience's sake. Oh, they can't see it. Audience, Dern has just rolled a natural 1 on his death saving throw. Dern, you feel
No,
the...
don't turn your camera
Oh,
off.
he's gone. Where'd he go?
I'm here. I'm here.
Don't do
Dern,
that.
Dern, as you hit the ground, you feel the impact along your back as everything crushes into you, and then darkness takes you.
We have 6 turns. Revivify only works for a minute.
The young Kruthiks are on their way to Quill. They cannot see Steve. Oh, don't take the line with you, Melissa. Ugh. Should move the line to the map layer. Oh, they're not going that far.
I'm getting the water. I'll be right back.
Okay.
How are they moving so much this time?
They've historically always had somebody near them to attack. Everybody moved in the last little bit.
What the climbing speed of these things, like 40?
20. Well, their climbing speed is 40. They move half speed at 20. Foxglove, it's your turn.
Okay. So let's start out with Steve.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to double move
Okay.
and basically go out to the side and then down so that he can get there.
Okay.
And can he interact with object as a free, or do we need to wait for that for next turn?
This is casting a spell. This is not just interacting with an object. You are using this item.
Okay. He's gonna start warming it up.
Okay. He's gonna remain invisible.
Yes.
All right.
And
the stone is beside Dern.
Well, he would still be holding it, wouldn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, and everything he holds is still invisible. So.
All right.
Okay.
Would you like to do anything?
Yeah, I'm going to take the guy to the southeast of Quill.
Okay.
And see if I can throw him around.
Okay.
And with an 8, I don't think so.
No, with an 8, that doesn't do anything. That's okay, though. Quill.
Draw them off to the side.
Yeah, that's kind of the plan here. You're killing me, Smalls. Drinking a potion's an action, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Is there a horse in this place?
I was like, I heard horses for a second. I was like, the cavalry
worry.
better be showing up at the top of this building.
I think the Kruthiks are like magpies or crows, right? They'll repeat other animals' calls.
Exactly. There we go. All right, there we go.
Okay, I'm going to, because I can't dash and drink a potion, which is unfortunate. Oh.
Melissa,
Yes.
in Discord, I just sent you how that stone works.
Thank you.
I'm going to move. Well, hold on. I need to hold on. This is relevant. I'm just reading how a spell works. What the distance is, sorry. Oh, it just has to be able to hear me. Cool. So 5, 10, 15, 20 over to here. And then I'm going to... I get to cast Speak with Animals once for free with my primal awareness.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to call out to the big boy, and I'm going to, what do I say? I say, let us leave, and I will bring you all the food you could ever need.
Okay. You hear Quill start chittering and clicking in as persuasive a manner as they can. I need you to roll me a persuasion check.
Am I still being helped, or is he too far from me now?
He's too far from you now.
That's an 8.
Does Speak with Animals give you the ability to hear back? Technically.
I gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate.
Okay.
For 10 minutes.
So you speak out to it, and you hear back chittering laughter that it starts with the Hive Lord and extends to the hundreds of offspring nearby that says, "Our meal is right here."
Okay, I keep speaking. I say back and I go, this is just like a short-term meal. Like I'm really good at catching like other creatures and like big fish, and I'll bring you like a whole lot every day. Like I'm talking like enough for everybody. I will bring you buckets and buckets of fish, and like lizards and other creatures. I'll bring it all of it every single day, and you have my word. as like another creature who's kind of like misunderstood, like you guys are. And I think they'll be really nice.
You see the Hive Lord tilt its head at you a little and says, "A tempting offer, but you killed my mate." And it takes a little step towards you.
It can't move. It's not its turn.
Yeah, I'll take it against its move on its next turn. And it's the adult Kruthik's turn.
Okie doke.
It's a good argument, just unfortunate roll. Quill, with a 22 to attack, you're going to take 4 piercing damage.
Doesn't it have disadvantage too? 'Cause
That
it's
is
beyond
with
20?
it's a 20 with disadvantage.
Okie doke.
And as for other adults around here, it's just Hoots who's flying way too far away from the wall for this to do anything. So they'll just go down there. Hoots, it's your turn.
Okay. Yeah, Cannon's gonna crawl to right here.
Okay.
Again, we keep forgetting to make a token for it, and one of these days I will remember. And it's gonna use its fire on those two, so I'm gonna need a DC 14 dexterity save from both of them.
They both fail.
They'll take 6 points of fire damage.
Okay. One you've been hitting is looking bad.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Anything else?
Yeah. Hoots is gonna move to here. The bad lines are messing with my brain here.
Oh, the lines of the map that don't align to the lines underneath the map? Yeah.
Yeah. And then Hoots is going to fire the firebolt on that one.
Okay.
Come on, roll 20. Cooperate with me. 25 for 4 points of fire damage.
You got him. What does it look like as you kill this guy?
Basically, it's sitting there, kind of doing the little it's gonna try and spike. It's thinking about it, and before it can get it, it just gets clocked in the face, and it's two-face singed completely off, and then it just falls.
Got it. It falls down and takes this guy with it on its way down. And yeah, you got him.
Which guy did he take?
This one further down. There's a young Kruthix that it took out
Okay.
on its way down. The Kruthik Hive Lord is now trained on Quill, who's 45 feet away from him in the straight line. The Hive Lord can climb 40 feet.
Isn't it disadvantage though? Or not disadvantage?
It's moving at half speed.
Yeah.
It's difficult terrain for it, but it puts you within its ranged attack. 16 to hit.
That matches.
You take 5 points of piercing damage. And on a 25 to hit, you take 5 points of damage.
I'm down.
Quill is falling. Dern, you are dead and can do nothing on this turn.
Yes.
The young Kruthix, just taking a quick glance, have no available targets on the wall and start making their way down towards the meals on the ground. They're all moving down. Foxglove, it's your turn.
So Steve is going to set off the orb.
All right. We have some important, there's important pieces to how this works. So, you were told, actually, you don't know anything about this, Fox. You weren't in Hemlig.
Yes, he was.
Yes, was.
Fox was in Hemlig?
Yes.
Fox was in Hemlig. Sorry, guys. I'm very worried about everybody right now. Okay, Fox, you are aware of how Arcanium works. You know that the spell's going, that there is a DC to make this work. I need, using Foxglove's abilities, for you
So
to
we'll treat this as
we'll
a
treat
touch.
this as yes, as a touch
So
spell.
I can cast through Steve.
Yes. I need you to roll me a con save.
Six.
Plus, it'd be an 8. 11.
Plus, what's your spellcaster level?
The attack bonus?
No.
6. Or my spellcaster level is 4.
Okay. The piece of arcanium glows in his hand. And for a second, the light is brilliant and bright and starts to move towards Stern's body, illuminating the deeply damaged armor that he's been wearing. You see the light reflect off of the puzzle box that has been reduced in size but still housed on top of his pack. You see a bag filled with mementos of his travels. You see a little crust of bread that he hasn't quite made it through yet. And as the light shines on his face, the stone cracks and the light fades. And Dern does not breathe. The Revivify spell has failed, and the Arcanium destroyed.
I'm gonna need a minute.
Yeah, we should
Go to break.
boy.
We are gonna go
Well,
to break. We are gonna go to break.
I think I'm about to die too.
We are going to go to break, and we will all be back in 10 minutes. Thank you. We're back. And for the moment, we're going to stay away from the map. Because something pretty momentous has just happened. For those of you that weren't with us prior to break.
Oh, hold on here. There we go. Move.
Yeah, just fix your lighting there for a second, Riley. Dern has fallen in battle. Oh, Mac, you are muted. Let me...
No, I wasn't.
Oh, sorry. Dern has fallen in battle. And the Revivify Stone given to you in Hemlig was administered and failed. Foxglove, you feel the power rush through you. You know the spell should work. And you feel the moment your power temporarily fails to fulfill the spell. How do you feel in this moment?
He's gonna try and push it. He's gonna try and force his own magic in, along with the spell.
Roll me an Arcana.
Dirty 20.
But the natural 20 on the other half of that. An unusually high roll for an unusual member of this team. You know, you understand the way that magic works, and you understand that your spell failed. And you don't accept it. You push power through. You scream and give every ounce of your energy through. You curse towards the air as you try to bring back your friend from death. You are a warlock. What do you say to your patron as you try to push this energy into this stone?
I call upon King Oberon to lend me power to aid my fallen comrade who has bravely defended us through thick and thin, and I feel it's not the proper time for him to go. He still has adventures to go on.
A small mote of green light appears in the center of the Revivify stone and floats through Steve, and he glows and floats silently up in front of you. And instead of in Steve's place, you hear the booming voice of your patron, Lord Oberon, King of the Sealy Court. Foxglove, what you ask is beyond your station and would cost you greatly. People die in this realm every day. You chose to accept this mission, knowing the risks. Would you pay the price to try and regain his life?
Willingly.
Then you have another contract to sign. A large piece of parchment comes in front of you, rolls and rolls of contents, and a line at the bottom, and a gold quill appears in the air, and a line at the bottom waiting for your signature.
I pull out my knife, slit my finger across it, and put my finger on the line.
Quick as lightning, the contract is signed, comes together, and glows for a moment before unfurling into a large carpet. It gives off radiant light in all directions and comes along and scoops you out of the air, and you find yourself seated. Systematically, it moves around as the slowly falling body of Quill through the air and grabs him up, goes underneath Dern and grabs him. All of your party, including those you came to rescue, are pulled up into this carpet. The Kruthiks seem repelled, as if they are taking damage in certain distance from this carpet. And Foxglove, you hear a voice in your head that says, "You will have until sunrise." And as you are raised towards the glowing skylight above you, everything goes bright white for everyone on this carpet until you can't see anything. and the air goes quiet, and you start to hear the soft movement of animals, the wind in the grass. But what really surprises you is the smells, sickly sweet and oddly acidic. You find yourself in the Fey realm, in a glade. Quill, you take a deep breath in and open your eyes to see Lou sitting on your chest. Boots, you've never seen anything like this before. All you can tell from what you are seeing around you is that this is unlike any realm, any place that you've ever traveled. Dern, for a moment, you're not quite sure what to think. You were back in Eberron. But as you open your eyes, this isn't home, but your friends are here. Foxglove, welcome home. The contract comes out from under you, and you are all laid to rest on the grass. It furls up around itself and then folds neatly back down into your hand. A brief review of the contents of the contract tell you that you have a quest. The cost, the prize for completing this quest, your lives. The cost, the same. The task, you have been tasked with returning something stolen from the king of the Feywild. You will return 3 raven feathers and the staff of Oberon from the ravens 3 who have stolen it from him. You may all benefit from a long rest at this time. And now that you have the contents of what is about to happen, I give you a moment to speak with each other.
What the fuck?
Dern is just looking around and
Yeah, so I may have made a bit of an agreement on your behalf, sort of. I mean, you did legally give me power of attorney. I mean, forget that I had you like sign that stuff.
What question, Foxglove friend? What is an attorney?
Evil, pure, unadulterated evil.
Got it. 1 second. Dern just rose up immediately.
Oh yeah. Being in the Feywild can do that to regular people. It kind of, I mean,
I think it more had to do with being dead. Foxglove. Dern gets up on his feet.
I wouldn't know.
Oh, well.
So how was being dead?
Like a weird sleep that I do not have a desire to go back to. So there's a deal we've made, apparently.
Yeah, so we have until sundown.
Sunrise, technically.
Sunrise.
Yeah.
Quill doesn't know that he technically went down, because for a second Quill got hit and then he just kind of like blinked and then he opened up his eyes again and he was here.
Yeah.
So Quill doesn't have an idea that he had gone down, not dead, but that he had gone. He just kind of was like, oh, whoa. And the last thing he saw was Dern die. So Quill, like with Lou in hand, just doesn't even think, doesn't care where he is. He doesn't look around, doesn't check anything. He gets up and he just like runs over to this Dern and just full on like spider monkey opens his arms and latches to the front of like Dern's carapace, or whatever you call the front part of the armor.
Yeah.
And it's just bawling his eyes out. He is crying enough that the Kalambasha almost feels jealous.
I think Dern doesn't say anything and just hugs back and has a couple of tears himself.
Yeah, he's just like, never do that again. I'm so sorry. I couldn't come get you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Well, I think we have a bit of an adventure to get through yet, Quill. Where do we go, Foxglove? And I take a look at Conrad and
They are
Yeah.
so they are asleep. They
Yeah,
will
they're not far.
remain here in the glade through
Got
this
it.
trial.
Oh, yeah. Some people don't really take to the Feywild so well. Yeah. It'd probably be really hard to wake them up.
Speaking of, Dern grabs Quill, puts him to the side.
Hoots, how you feeling?
Hoots is quiet. It's like a blank quiet.
Oh, be careful with your science around here. The rules tend to change.
Uh-huh.
So do we get going then?
Yeah, I think the were-ravens are normally like that way.
In this moment, Quill, as he's kind of wiping his eyes, goes to look back at the window, thinking of what they had just come through, and does not see a window.
Yeah.
And then looks around and sees this completely different spot, and like jumps down to all fours, and kind of like his hair kind of sticks up. So, am I dead?
Not anymore. You got better.
He picks himself up and he kind of looks around. He goes, "Oh,
Yeah, so we weren't doing so well, and when the orb thing kind of failed, I kind of channeled with that and used my own power to call my boss, and
Okay.
he kind of got us out, and
So-
brought you back from the dead and brought us here.
okay. Well, at least I've still got 7 lives left." Well,
Oh God.
this is and I just kind of like point to the direction you had pointed, as if I confidently made that decision myself. We go that way. And I start walking.
Yeah, Dern's cleaning just doing the. All right, off we go.
Just
Describe what Dern's vomit looks like. Just a lot of protein shake powder. That's
It at this point. I like taking this from a couple different things, but it's because I died and got revivified or resurrected. It's a whole unholy mixture of magic and food and
Fair.
protein powder.
Dern feels
And-
protein
and-
powder
and-
with glitter.
Dern feels like the kind of
he's
guy
walking
to dry
away.
scoop his protein powder.
Oh, 100%.
Dern, why is your vomit walking away there?
That's a worry for another day, Foxglove. And Dern just walks off into the direction.
Of all the places that we're just going to walk randomly, it's going to be the Feywild. Why not?
Yeah, why
Okay, so
Yeah.
Fox, I need to be clear. This took about 3 minutes. Did you read the contract or not?
Well, I mean, I got the bullet points, I'm sure. Maybe.
Which pocket
Kinda.
did you put it in, Fox?
I think Steve has it.
You think Steve has it?
Yeah.
Excellent. Roll me a d20.
Oh no.
Four.
4.
Thank you. Noted. So you are walking off into the Feywild, into
Well, if you TPK us because you didn't read a document, sir, what kind of bureaucratic bullshit is this? Your employee agreement clearly states that if you don't get the 3 crow quills back, y'all die.
I mean, I don't think I stuttered. So
You're not invited to the winter getaway.
Paying for the winter getaway. So you are walking off into the Feywild. Quill, as you are walking along, the first 10 minutes feel abnormal. Everything is very brightly colored here. There is constant movement and sounds, and the wind is almost melodic. But you know trees and you know paths. You are an excellent tracker. You are aware of how to look for things. And as you walk along, you begin to ask yourself, what's a whir raven?
I turn back to Hoots and I go, Sherlock, if we're looking for whir ravens, does this mean if we find them, they become was ravens? Or is that the same thing? Because whir and was are technically in the past.
Hoots is
So
going
I'll-
to gently put a hand on Quill's shoulder and go, Quill, I will only ever say this to you once. Shut the fuck up. Hoots is in no mood for the shenanigans today.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I'm sure Quill's gonna have some nightmares about that.
Quill, how do you approach tracking? Oh, no, go ahead. If you have something to say to that, please, by all means, say what you have to say to that.
I will.
The dice skittering away in the background.
Drop the D4. Good thing I got 40 others here. I'm going to turn to Dern, and I'm going to go, I don't quite like the Feywild version of Hoots. He's kind of a dick.
Dern turns to Quill and goes, I think it's been a long day. And it's just got longer.
I go, no, it's not. He just stood up there flying and just chilling. We were having a hard time.
Dern grabs Quill by the shoulder and goes, we were all doing our part, Quill. We don't blame each other. We do not blame each other on this.
Quill just crosses his arms and keeps walking.
Dern smiles and goes, hey, at least I'm breathing again. And Dern puts on his smile and goes, all right, I think there's a song or two. Dern thinks for a second and goes, I'm slipping under. Na, 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 na. And Dern just hums to himself a little bit as we go forward. And Dern will turn to Foxglove and go, are we sure we're headed in the right direction?
I think so. Steve, are we headed in the right direction?
Steve pops into visibility, and here he was red and in Naylor, he has donned some kind of very colorful poncho that he went and picked up from home.
Of course. Steve, I like the new look.
Steve! Steve doesn't know.
So, no. I mean, I think it's this. I don't know.
Roll me I mean, it's nature, but it's Feywild. You can choose nature or arcana for this one.
Arcana, because I don't have nature.
An arcana of 18. Foxglove, you're aware that were ravens are gonna behave kind of like ravens, and logic kind of tells you it's like just because they can turn into ravens doesn't mean that they don't move and travel and things, and Oberon wouldn't have put you in this area for no reason. The glade that you are standing in has a number of ways off of it. You are going to need to track your way into finding these ravens one way or the other. At the moment, you haven't looked for anything that might point you in that direction. What would you like to do?
Are there any awakened trees in the area?
Roll me a perception check.
I think I can perceive.
On a natural 20 perception check. Goodness. Foxglove is powerful in the Feywild. Here he goes. Yeah. There's an awakened tree having a conversation with another awakened tree.
So I says to her.
I think acorns are a myth. I have never seen an acorn, and I have been here since the first millennia.
Sinneth the tree, I told you already, there's one in your bark right there.
I have lived here my whole life. If
Where's
there was
conversation?
going to be an acorn, I would have seen it by now.
Hoots, now's your chance.
Hoots is like literally sitting there with his Zippo being like, it's been a long day.
Are they speaking in English or common, or are they speaking in
Sylvan?
Okay, so Hoots doesn't understand it. They're just
No.
speaking gibberish, standing around talking to each other. Hoots is like, it's been a long day.
Quill is just staring at this because he can understand them.
Yeah.
But we should. Yeah.
Okay,
What
so
are we doing?
there's two awakened trees talking about acorns.
So, you guys, I think you're the wrong type of tree for acorns.
But there's one in its
There's
head.
no acorns in the Feywild.
I don't know. I've never seen an oak tree. I think they're from oak trees. I don't know. I'm not a plantologist.
They look down at you, Foxglove, and they go, "It's the squirrel boy." And their laughter sounds like tree branches quaking and changing in the wind.
Hey, don't make me tell the other squirrels to look for their nuts in you guys.
There are no acorns in the Feywild.
Just in the background.
How about were ravens or pyromaniac owl people?
Pyromaniac owl. Well, that one's got fire. Where ravens? There are ravens in the Feywild.
Yeah, you seen any in this area recently? Specifically with like a big stick?
I have sticks. You must be more specific about the sticks. Yes, I have brown sticks, and I have white sticks.
Okay, it would have been straight and about from like here to there, and it would have been carried by a raven, were-raven.
Well, it is nesting season for the ravens.
Great. Where are they nesting?
In the trees.
In
Not
which
my
trees
tree.
specifically?
No, there are no ravens in our trees.
Hoots? Can we get some fire?
Roll a persuasion check. I'm gonna have too much fun playing ravens for a while.
Persuasion or intimidate?
Your choice. On
22 on a
of
persuasion.
22.
Jesus Christ.
Foxglove
Come to the
is
Feywild all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Foxglove is unstoppable in the Feywild. They're like, oh, the stick, the shiny stick, and you actually describe it as do you describe it as a rod or like they have Oberon's magic staff?
Yeah, and I don't know that a tree would be able to identify what a magic staff is. That's why I
Okay.
went with long straight stick.
On a 22, I'm gonna say they were heading off toward. Hoots, you are muted. Yo, sorry. Okay. On a 22 persuasion, they go, oh yes, they passed through here not 3 cycles ago. That way, and they kind of shimmy off in an easterly direction.
All right, the trees say that way 3 cycles. Hey, what's a cycle?
Oh, when an acorn falls in the ground, they grow new trees. But there
I
are no
thought you
acorns.
You're lying to me.
There are no acorns in the Feywild.
It's been 9.5 minutes of this tree.
All right, well, let's go east. Hoots, light the tree on fire.
Gladly.
No,
For initiative.
Dirt grabs Hoots and just goes like, no.
Those trees might be my new favorite NPCs.
No.
Yeah, before we go, I have some business to take care of. I'll catch you guys up.
To the east.
I pee on the tree.
Hey, stop that.
I'm watering you.
It's the squirrel man.
And then I go and catch up with everyone.
Okay, you have discerned a direction.
We go it. Fast march.
So, evidently, they're nesting somewhere towards the east of here.
Yeah.
So, probably want to keep an eye on the branches ahead, as they probably won't be on the ground as much.
Okay. Anyone
Oh.
who is good at tracking can use any skills they may have to try and see what you can see.
Well, I suppose that would be me, seeing as how that's my thing with my whole what do I call it? Deft Explorer.
Yeah. And I would like you to explain to me what it looks like as Quill is looking for markings of
He is
creatures which
exploring
have been
deftly.
described as ravens, I suppose.
Quill gets down on all fours, and as he kind of walks along, kind of like getting his face really close to stuff, his tail is also kind of like brushing up and down on things, looking for odd textures and something that might be smooth or yada yada yada. And he's also using his good old sniffer to try and pick up on the scent of birds, because he knows the smell of birds.
Yep.
What does he find anything?
Can you roll me a perception? Oh, you're on hands and knees. You can do perception or investigation at advantage.
Cool. I got +4 in both of those. Okay, so that'd be either a 22. No, it's a 22.
All right. On a 22, you know birds. You're actually quite familiar with ravens, even. And
That's a kenku.
you are. Sorry, say that again.
I said I once had a friend that was a kenku.
Love kenku. And on a 22, it's bizarre, Quill. You know that don't die on stream, please. There are. He's not going to hear any of this. You can all relay it later.
No, I can still hear you.
Okay. Sorry. You
Just dying over here. Oh.
We're good. We're good. Relay
Okay.
everything to me.
Anyway, there's scratches on the ground. There's footprints on the ground, and then there's scratches on the bark of the tree, and then there's broken branches. On a 22, you can tell that something was walking and then flying.
Helpful.
And it's been less than half a day.
I kind of turn back to the party and I go, well, the good news is I've found where they were. The problem is that much like my question before, it's more so where they was too. I kind of give Hoots an eye. And it looks like they've taken to the skies and they're flying away right now.
Then after them we go.
Well, I mean, that's fine for like Hoots and maybe Foxglove, but the rest of us don't fly.
Well, let me go up above the trees and see if I can see any sign of them.
Okay.
You do that.
You go up into the trees, and the perpetual twilight of the Fey realm surrounds you. Twinkling stars in the sky, and the ever-present dim bluish-purple hue all around you. The tops of the trees seem to reach up towards the stars around you. And as you do a slow 360, standing in the top or flying in the top of the trees, roll me a perception check.
Perception. 7.
With a 7, you can see that to the east of where you are, about probably 20 miles off by what you can see, there are some openings in the trees, but you don't see very much in the way of movement anywhere. You can tell you're going, seems like the direction is as good as it was, but you don't see anything flying above the trees.
So I drop down and relay that.
Okay.
Okay.
So continue on to one of the openings.
What's your marching order?
It would probably make sense for Foxglove to be in front. And Hoots would probably take up the rear.
Yeah.
Quill's back with Dern basically in the middle.
Yep.
Okay. Are you trying to be quiet? How are you approaching it?
We don't have time to be quiet. We just need to find these fuckers.
All right. Then
That's Dern's opinion about it. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, I don't think we generally be quiet.
No. Even if you try, are we really going to achieve it? I don't know. You're walking along, and as you go by, you start to see some of the foliage change and shift as you pass by what seems to be arched rows of changing trees. There's about 6 trees of one kind merging into the next, merging into the next, merging into the next. And it looks very much like a like an archway path. I'm not describing it very well. That leads you down a little bit of a road. And as you walk down the road, you come into a clearing that has a small house in it. You're at about midday. And the small house is made of dull red bricks, and there's a little white picket fence, and there's smoke billowing out of the chimney of this one-story cottage, and you see soft candlelight coming from inside.
Dern looks to Foxglove and goes, "So, are the people of this land hospitable? Are we allowed to ask some questions, maybe?"
Depends. Some of them are quite nice. Some of them will invite you in for dinner. Some of them will invite you in and you'll be dinner.
Dern looks to the house and goes, "For dinner or with dinner? Or,
It's one of those things that's kind of hard to tell until, someone's gnawing on your leg.
Dern just nods and goes up and knocks on the door.
The door opens, and inside is a small gnomish woman wearing a white apron and a very full skirt, with a tall hat on her head. And she says, "Oh, hello there! Fancy meeting you. How do you do?"
Good. I dare say that it's not a time where I can sit down and discuss and greet, but my name is Dern, and we're trying to find some ravens.
Dern.
Have you seen any ravens flying above or nearby?
Dern, fine name, Dern. Well, I did see some ravens happen by not too long ago. Why they happened to go just that way. But I also saw some ravens that happened to go that way. The ravens do so like to travel. Now tell me, dear, would you like some tea?
No, thank you. But we're looking for some ravens that were carrying a staff of
A
sorts.
staff?
Yes,
Well, what kind of staff, dear?
Lord Oberon's staff.
Lord Oberon's staff. Oh, that staff. A staff of that power? Why, that should not be with the ravens. What a silly ravens. They always think it's such a kindness, don't you know?
Indeed.
That's funny, isn't it? The way they call it, a kindness. The ravens, the group of ravens. It's called a
that's what they're
kindness.
called. They're called a group of...
Yes.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's better than to run into a group of crows.
Oh, but everyone loves the show of a good murder, now don't they, Foxglove?
Certainly.
So
You look familiar.
It's been a long time. You've been gone a while. But we've missed you at court.
Uh-oh.
Do I recognize her?
Not in this form.
Oh,
Run along
and
now, Dern.
Ma'am.
do you,
Dern just steps back.
and do you know which way the staff might be?
If Oberon has been foolish enough to misplace his staff, I dare say it will be the whir ravens of the southern glade that you're looking for. I will expect my payment, of course, for the information. You were going east. You're going southeast now.
There was nothing agreed upon before the transaction.
Oh.
You gave us a free sample of knowledge. Thank you for that.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Well,
You
I
can be mad,
suppose
but it's mad at your own stupidity, not you, Melissa, the character.
I suppose the name will have to be enough.
Oh shit.
Have a good evening now.
Wait, Dern's
Well-
name?
And the house, the smoke coming out of the chimney surrounds the house and swirls, and it vanishes.
Well, look on the bright side. You only gave her a small part of your name. So
I'm sorry. What did you mean I gave my name? We're going to the southeast, correct?
yes, words have power. Names more so.
Dern is kind of confused. Of course, Riley understands his rules and now realizes that he fucked up.
You're fine.
If someone with the right
Shooting
with
out
the
in
right
free name
power,
talk to me.
if someone knows with the right power knows your true name, there are many things that they can do to you.
But does it have to be a
With
full
you.
name?
It
'Cause you can't
the
just
more
do like Mac, because there's like a million of those.
the more of your true name that they know, the more power it gives them. And it has to be your true name, which is not always the name that people call you.
A path opens up in the glen towards the southeast.
So Dern, as they're walking down southeast, Dern turns to Foxglove and goes, "So, did I do something wrong there?"
Not necessarily wrong. And I mean, you may just find interesting things happening to you in the future.
Dern looks very concerned.
She did seem fairly interested in you, so you may be seeing more of her in the future.
Dern just kind of walks and goes, "I've already died today, so I mean, it's just another thing to add on to the list of things that have happened to Dern." Dern
I
just
mean-
keeps going.
Could be worse. You could have accidentally married her.
Is that a thing you can do in the Feywild?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of places where you can accidentally marry someone. It's all due to like traditions and stuff like that. And
Just
Doesn't
hear
match
Hoots in-
my traditions.
Look at Hoots' mind. He's just thinking Vegas.
And anyone vaguely Elvis themed, he's gonna be like, no.
No. Yeah,
Same marching order?
same marching order.
Okay. So,
yeah, we don't have anyone Elvis. We have Elvish. Is that close enough?
If they wear a lot of tassels, probably.
Steve vamps out of sight and comes back and is just wearing like an Elvis imposter costume. It's just covered in tassels.
Let me tell you.
The Feywild has connection to many realms, not just yours.
Oh, I haven't seen you wear that outfit in decades.
Hoots, you can see this.
Yeah, Hoots is actively trying to pretend he doesn't. This is what he's doing. He's had a bad day too, and he's just like, no, I want to get this done and over with.
Okay. You walk down this path. I want everyone to roll me perception checks as we walk down this path. You've been continuing down here for about an hour at this point.
Sorry, what are we rolling?
16.
Perception, please.
Perception.
12.
Dern is not a very perceptive.
12.
Okay.
18.
Dern.
Damn.
Okay. Dern and Fox. Fox. Oh, let's start with Dern. Dern. There's soft music playing and it seems to be getting louder. The faint sounds of harps and strings blending together into a hypnotic melody. Foxglove, you're aware of some of the melodies of the Feywild. And as you hear this one, you have a good feeling that you might be getting close. You start to hear the little trills going bam, 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 bam. And the next one's going bam, 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 bam. And looking into the trees, all of you can see ravens in the trees. There are a dozen all around, mimicking sounds of music. And together, they all sound like a little orchestra of ravens singing in the trees.
Can you give me a sample of their song?
Well, she already did.
No, I want like a 15-second lyric clip, like I'm a little plastic toy from the 90s where you got 15 seconds of a Britney Spears song. Hit Clicks, I believe it was called.
Yeah.
And I don't want you Googling anything either. I want this off the top of your head.
There's one very baritone raven. Boom, 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 boom.
Yep. If you make me sing it, it's going to be the hamster song. So we're just going to let you make that up in your head.
No, I would love to hear it.
Can't sing more than that. So there are a dozen or so ravens. They all look like normal ravens, but as you look at them, you realize that there are gems hanging in the trees, necklaces and gold scattered amongst the leaves. The leaves themselves seem lined in silver, and as you move forwards, you see that even the lines of the trees in the bark seem to be lined with silver. And as the twilight turns to be slightly darker, in the closest approximation to nighttime as ever comes to the Feywild, you enter a new glade, because what is the Feywild if not just a maze full of glades?
Are we just in like a clearing, like an opening?
You are in a clearing.
Oh, okay.
And in the center of the clearing is a pile of jewels. And amongst those jewels, hopping around in circles, are 3 ravens. Or are they people? No, I suppose you could say they're both. There are 3 ravens, one of gold. Each of their plumage is a black obsidian colored, but lined on the edges with reflections of gold, silver, and bronze. And they have not noticed you yet. So occupied are they with the shiny jewels in front of them.
We don't want them to fly off.
Can we see the staff anywhere?
Roll me a perception check.
I'm also going to roll a perception check.
Okay.
9.
13.
13 as well.
Okay. From where you are standing, you cannot tell where it might be seated right now with those rolls. I will bring you over to the map, which means that you can all leave the map of doom. For a map we're pretty familiar with at this point. There's no rain. I couldn't figure out how to make the rain go away. Take everybody back to the map view
Is this where
here.
Dern fought alone?
Yeah,
Yep.
something similar, yes.
it was a version of this map. I can't get this map to show where I want it to show. Okay. So I'm gonna, you know what, just for the audience's sake, I'm gonna bring you guys closer and we'll theater of the mind that you're not this close quite yet.
Okay.
I just want the audience to be able to see it. So I need to draw a circle. That circle needs to be colored like gold. All right, there you go. Big gold circle in it.
That's an oval, just to, you know.
And in
Rocks fall.
Feywild.
Trees fall. The sky falls. We're in the Feywild.
All right.
Everything falls.
I mean, that is the best Adele song, so.
Sky
falls in the
fall.
I believe Adele's from the Feywild.
If you've ever heard her speak regularly, yes.
I'm just going to color these so that I can keep them straight.
Yeah.
So that's bronze.
Red will be gold.
Yeah, absolutely.
And well, actually, no, yellow will be gold. Orange will be bronze. Red can be we'll do blue as silver because that makes more sense to me.
Is there no gray?
Nope.
Get it together, roll 20.
Okay. There you go. You got your things. You have a moment before they notice you. Anything else?
I'm gonna send Steve.
Yeah.
Okay. What does he do?
He's gonna scout forward and look for the staff.
Okay. And he's invisible then?
Yes.
Okay. Steve can see it once he gets close enough here. He can see it over on this side, near the back.
Okay.
So he's gonna maneuver back towards it and then just hunker down.
Okay. All right. They are bouncing around, paying attention to their goods, and you realize that they are all in a hybrid form of their transformation. So they are part human, they are part humanoid, part raven. And as they dance around, the gold one, they're dancing around, they're moving, they kind of jump and fly a little and land. And the gold one stops and looks down and tilts its head in a very bird-like fashion and says, "Hello."
Steve. So it says hello to who?
Just in general. Its head's moving very quick in a bird-like fashion. No offense, Hoots.
Speaking in common.
It is speaking in common.
I kind of perk up, remembering what was said about giving names. And I go, "Hello, my name's Dill, and this is my best friend Pickle." I kind of point to Hoots and I go, we got a bird type person here as well with us, and we'd like to join the little party."
Party. Party. We were having a party. You crashed it.
It was
I'll
more
show
like,
you, Crash.
it was more like it wasn't really much of a crash. It was more like showing up at the door and asking if we could join in.
if you came to the party, you brought a gift.
Yes, no, for sure, of course. I'm going to reach into my little bag and I'm going to pull out. I'm going to pull out that little medallion with the eyes of wolf, the medallion with eyes of wolves with star eyes.
Mm-hmm.
That I still have that dead body that
Yeah.
I still have. Or no, was that the important one?
You tell me.
Fuck it, Quill has no idea. Yeah, pull out the medallion with eyes of the wolf with stars in the eyes. And I got this really pretty necklace that I took off of a really important person that we met. And I kind of I love shiny things. It's some of my favorite stuff. It's very shiny. Look at the stars in the eyes.
And you see them getting kind of, oh, that's not roll 20. You see them getting very interested and they kind of hop towards you here. This one stands in front of the pile and doesn't come over, but the gold one comes right up closer to you and is kind of craning its head to see. And it looks down for a while and you see it reflected in its eyes and goes, it's very shiny. You're not dressed appropriately. Would you like to get dressed? Would you like to get changed?
What this armor is very important, so I actually can't get out of it. So
You can keep your armor.
Well,
we keep ours too.
how about
We
you,
keep
you wait
everything.
for you wait for that because I have something for you first.
Oh,
thank God.
something.
I
the orange, I'm just gonna call them by these colors. The bronze one.
I
Perks.
bring you the gift of music.
Music.
And I pull out my pan flute.
Ooh.
And
it plays.
I start performing.
Dern leans into Hoots and goes, I'd like to bring them a smash in the face.
And
a smash in the face. A smash. Smash.
I didn't say that loud.
No, I know. No.
As
performance.
As I'm playing, I kind of start sauntering over this way and kind of just do like little dancing. And
this one comes up straight to your face and goes, you play beautifully. Beautiful, beautiful. Gorgeous. Do you dance as well? We dance here.
I was dancing.
In the air.
You fly beautifully. You sound beautiful, beautiful. We love beautiful things. And it's got like a very twilty head.
They're just going to keep you in a jar.
Yes.
Would you?
Yes, but the problem seems to be you love other people's beautiful things.
Oh, they're ours. We keep
Not everything is yours.
Oh.
You are problems.
You are wrong. Would you like to stay? You'll need to get changed, though. You're not dressed right.
Oh, I think we're about ready to leave. And I put my hand on him and toll the dead.
Everyone roll for initiative.
No.
Yep.
Oh, let me clear. Sorry. Let me clear the initiative before you roll initiative.
Do I get that one attack off?
You will. Yes, that will be a surprise round just for you.
I was gonna have Dern go like, look at this Kalambasha. Smash!
19, baby.
You can adjust me, or if you want me at this one or at 11, up to you.
I'm just gonna leave you at whatever you're in there as.
Okay. Doesn't make a difference. I'm still last. Got it.
All right. Fox, have you rolled that? Oh my gosh, you both got nat 20 initiatives. Amazing. All right.
Is it the same one? Oh no, it's a different one. Okay, I thought it was like the
Anyone
same
needs
one
to make
facing.
a wisdom save. Fails and takes 7 damage.
Oh, we're fighting. Okay.
And now it's its turn. Oh, which one's turn? Oh, it's the gold one, who is interested in what you had going on, Quill. It's like, and goes, oh, they're not very nice.
I would like to say, because I was whispering to Hoots, I'm like extremely close to Hoots right now. Role playing wise.
All
What do
right.
you mean not very nice? We're sharing our magic with you.
Just might be magic to the face.
You, Quill, it comes in and looks you right in the eyes and says, you're not properly dressed, and beaks at you twice. The first one will make contact with a 23 to hit. You'll take
Okay.
5 piercing damage. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
They're werebirds.
What? Sorry?
10.
You are fine.
I
Foxglove, your
From
turn.
what I remember, that is a very low DC, but you don't want to get that DC.
It depends.
Foxglove, what would you like to do?
I'm going to toll the dead again.
Okay.
Same guy.
Excellent. Ooh.
Okay. This time you made it. Is it half the damage or no damage on it?
No damage.
Okay.
Oh, you rolled a 12 too.
Yeah.
Quill, it's your turn.
Already?
Yeah, it's a short initiative this round.
Yeah, we don't have 30 million things on the
Not
map.
a wall of things.
As this thing kind of beaks at me, I kind of like zzz, and kind of like zap myself up with like a Zephyr Strike.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to move away.
Okay.
Quill, get close. Stay within 5 of me. Stay within 5 of me.
Why?
Protection. I can take damage for you.
Cool, fine. I moved there, and I kind of like whoop over, and I'm going to shoot my bow, and I'm going to give myself advantage. I got to decide beforehand, huh? Yeah, I don't want to risk this. I'm going to give myself advantage on the attack.
Okay.
So let's see if I can hit that. I'm hoping I can hit that. That's a nat 1, so I'm glad I gave myself advantage.
Yep.
And that will be a 15.
That will hit.
Cool. Glad about that.
Natural armor.
So we're going to start with our regular damage,
Okay.
which will be a 1d8 plus 4. So that's 10 starting.
Okay.
Plus an additional 1d8 from my Zephyr Strike
Okay.
for another 6.
Okay.
And then I'm going to mark it as my favored foe
Okay.
and deal another 1d4 for 3.
Very good.
And
Which
that
one did you hit?
will- The one that came at me, the
Gold one.
The gold one, okay.
All right. Hoots, it's your turn.
It is my turn. Hoots is going to. Can I make that work? Hoots is going to move to here and cast Thunderwave.
Okay.
So I'm going to need a DC DC 13 Constitution save from both of them.
The first one passed. The second one got a nat 1.
Okay, so the one that passed will take 4 points of thunder damage
Okay.
and not move. The one that got a nat 1 will take 8 points of thunder damage, be pushed back 5 feet.
Okay. There you go.
Shit. I was hoping it wasn't that one.
The gold one's looking real bad.
And then in his hand, he's gonna form his cannon.
Okay. All right. We're ready.
It turns on like a Mega Buster.
Foxglove. They are going to. This one is going to beak at you. And it's going to miss you on both counts. What the? And this one closest to you, Hoots. I need to get closer to this map. Why am I so far back? Hoots, it's going to come right up next to you. And it is also going to try to beak at you.
Okay.
Roll 20. If they had advantage, they would be doing real good right now. And then... No, that's where I'm going to leave them. Dern, it's your turn.
Dern pulls out, has the Kalambasha in hand and goes, I have been desiring to do this for a while now. This feels like I'm going to take out a bit of frustration, and he just goes in hard out of a 13.
13 hits.
And 100% he's smiting.
Okay.
Dern's not in a great mood for a fight, but yeah, smite, which is of course the lovely. What is smite? I can never remember what smite is.
I can't remember off the top of my head either.
Smite. There's lay on hand. There's too many rules for paladins. That's inspiring smite. Where's just divine smite? God damn it. There we go. Divine smite. 2d8 extra damage.
Okay.
Yep.
Roll it.
2d8. Bam. 11. 21 damage in total.
That was a good round. Good grief.
Dirt's just like, yeah, I've had enough of this already.
This
bashes it upside the
Yeah.
head, hitting for the beak.
This where Raven kind of ruffles its feathers, cracks its neck, and you see power ruffle through it, and it looks a little healthier. And it takes to the sky, and it goes up 50 feet in the air. And then it takes out a crossbow and points it at Hoots. 14 to hit, I believe, is going to miss you.
Oh, that will hit.
Oh, it'll hit. 8 points of piercing damage.
Actually, it's only 6. Or no, it's only 4.
4 points of piercing damage to Hoots.
Dern just catches like the tail end of the arrow, basically.
Foxglove, it's your turn.
Well, let's
Interception is the best fighting style.
Steve over to help.
Okay.
And let's go. Agonize List.
Ooh,
Yeah, that's going to hit.
Dirty 25.
dirty 25.
The 6. And
Yeah.
what direction are you pushing it?
I'm not going to pull.
Okay. Quill.
Yes, ma'am. Dern, I also like how you told me not to run away from you, and then you ran away from me on your turn.
I went 5 feet to hit somebody in the face. I don't get to hit people that often because I'm the guy making the saves in the front row. Let me hit something.
I have a hammer. Let me use it.
Well, I'm going to. I kind of look at the gold one that had originally attacked me, and I'm like, "There's no need for any of this, but if you're gonna be rude," and I'm gonna pull my bow out and aim it up at him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go for my roll for an 18.
Hits.
I hope so. And then I'm gonna do my 1d8 plus 4 for 7.
Okay.
And because it's my favorite foe, I'm gonna do another 1d4 on it. For 2.
Okay.
And then when Dirt was like, "Come to me," and then walked away, I was like, "Okay, well, I'm gonna keep going then." I'm gonna head over.
Just temporarily. If you would have
To
hit, I
here.
would have taken the hit for you too.
I'm not mad. I just ready to move.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna move over there, and that will be my go.
Okay. Hoots, it's your turn.
Hoots is gonna firebolt on this one.
Okay.
It's a 16
It
for 5 points of fire damage.
it falls from the sky in a blaze of feathers.
Grab one of those feathers.
Spinning the shotgun around, he plumps it into the one that's directly next to him, and his cannon is going to fire off a gout of fire.
Okay.
So it'll need to make a dex save or take 10 points of damage. Half on a fail.
Hoots, it rolled a natural 1. Walk us through this particular interaction with these two birds.
So the exact motion would have been like arm fully outstretched, and it would have been the ball of fire that just struck the first one, and it was kind of like the brief engulfing of fire, and it just to the ground. And spinning it around, it like if it had been an action movie, he would have been like spinning it to pump it, but he literally just pushes it into the gut of the other one, and then it's also engulfed in just this like cone of fire that spreads out from around it.
A few feathers out.
Durin grabs one of the feathers.
Amazing. Okay. Wow. Well, that leaves this one.
You were expecting them to do a little bit more damage, weren't you?
Well, I mean, at some point, you guys got to be able to. Like, this
Not
is okay.
die?
It's okay. Foxglove, what's your AC?
15.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Squawk!
Foxglove.
6.
The raven in front of you looks angry. Its eyes flash silver, and its previously high-pitched voice goes, "You're not properly dressed," and bites you on the tip of your chin, right there. You take 4 points of piercing damage and feel its teeth sink into you. And you feel the curse take hold.
Question.
Yes,
Is it a curse or is it a disease?
it is a curse.
It's actually a curse. Okay.
It is actually a curse.
I will step back from my microphone now.
Foxglove, you have been cursed. I imagine you can guess with what. And that will end its turn.
Let's be honest here, though. This is a way cooler curse than being a squirrel.
It's true. You have, specifically, you've been cursed with Were Raven lycanthropy.
Like, if someone came up to me and they were like, "Hey, bro, 50 years as a squirrel, or you can turn into a raven," I'd be like, I wonder which one I'd rather have. So you're not too bad off.
That Were Raven is dead. Dern.
Hat 5, 10, 15, 20. Dern just runs up from behind. And
Whoa!
just because I have it,
It's a natural
I'm
20.
smiting.
Uh-huh.
Just because I get to roll 4d8.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Watch them all.
Whoa! Dern.
It's a 6, an 8, a 7, and a 4. Not bad.
Dern, you died today. How do you want this to happen?
Turn's just like, you know what? This is gonna be a bit of a stress reliever. So he goes running up as Foxglove is bitten, and Dern's just like, no, you're not. Like a baseball bat, but kind of like in one of those scenes where it's like anime, like it all of a sudden the entire screen turns black, and all you see is a silhouette of Dern, like a white silhouette in it, and all you see is a swing of a hammer, and you just see poof.
You
They're
forgot
just
the part
feathers.
where
And there's
Dern
just like a
tilts his
hand that
head
goes down
down
and goes,
Yeah, oh yeah. Dern tilts his head down and just smiles.
and just like his eyes go like that shiny glasses thing that people do in anime.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But there is just feathers. There's no body. There's just feathers.
Wait a minute.
As the feathers fall, the entire clearing begins to fill with ravens. Ravens from the trees become coming out in droves, and they are diving down towards you. What do you do?
Grab the staff, grab the feathers, get the hell out.
They are going to... Sorry?
I was going to say, put it in a bunch of the treasure in the bag of holding. Like
Yeah,
a big
just
old
start
scoop.
shoveling things into my backpack.
The ravens are coming down and picking up clawfuls of the treasure.
Okay, yeah. Dern's just looking for the staff and grabbing it.
Okay.
Are we still in combat or are we out of combat?
You are... Everybody's getting 1 moment with this.
We also need the feathers. We need the
we'll
feathers.
go around the table of what we're doing. So we can do it in order of the turn order. That makes things easier. So Dern, you just dealt with someone, so you're going to be last on my list. Fox,
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Okay, I'm gonna grab the staff.
Okay. You use your action to grab the staff. Quill.
I'm going to do a whole bunch of my features to get that 280 movement speed.
Okay.
And I'm going to start by going up to the pile and interacting with objects as I kind of just like do a quick like and just like let it fall inside the little like bands of my armor and my hood, just up in the air and catch a whole bunch of it on my body. And then I'm going to use the rest of that to just book it.
Okay. Ravens have started following you. Hoots, what would you like to do?
Well, seeing that Quill has already gathered as much gold as he could easily fill his boots with, Hoots is just gonna like flee.
Okay.
He
Grab
doesn't
the
wanna
feather,
get
grab the
pecked.
feather, grab the feather.
Oh yeah, he's gonna grab.
We
grab,
need
like,
the feathers.
it's like literally just a handful of feathers from the nearest bird, and he's just like, good enough. Ah, your head wasn't on fire. And he's gone.
Dern.
Looking at his hammer, he notices that there's probably some feathers still on the hammer. Runs to the other colored raven, the gold one,
Mm-hmm.
grabs feathers from that, because then we have all 3 feathers,
Mm-hmm.
and then he's booking it.
Okay.
Well, I think Hoots has like 40 on his a handful.
But I think it's specifically, he said 3 feathers, there are 3 colored ravens.
His exact wording was 3 raven feathers.
I'm not taking any fucking bullshit chances with fey creatures.
Fair. And then you're running towards me.
Yes.
Well, you are being attacked by ravens. Everywhere you look, there's a raven. They are sitting on your shoulders, pecking into around you. They are grabbing Lou.
They can't grab Lou. He's very deep and tucked away.
They are going to try. You are covered in their treasure.
Okay.
They are trying to get it back.
Okie doke.
So, how would you like to approach this swarm of ravens?
Well, is it my turn or is it?
It's now just your turn until someone else steps into this.
Yeah. Well, we're
Cool.
running,
Well,
so
There are dozens. This is more of a strategic approach to this. As long as I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna leave it at that. You tell
I'm
me
gonna
what you're
take
doing.
I'm gonna take the staff
Mhm,
and start whacking at this treasure pile
mhm.
and just trying to throw treasure off to the side.
Okay.
Oh, I'm nowhere near you. I'm like I've gone.
No, but I'm trying to
Um,
get as many attention as I can.
I see. Yeah. So I'm going to. I still have Zephyr Strike up, which is always nice.
Yep.
I'm going to. As they're all pecking around me,
Mhm,
I am going to reach up and grab Lou,
mhm.
and I'm going to put him in my mouth.
Okay.
So as I'm kind of running, I'm a cat. I've seen my cat do it all the time.
Yep.
This is a normal house cat size toy. And I'm a big cat. I'm a big boy. So I'm gonna grab Lou and
He's a big boy.
I'll put him in
Chubby
my mouth.
Chubby bunny.
Exactly. And I'm going to
Unstrap your breastplate and just let it all fall out.
how many ravens are there?
I mean, many, but like,
after
If I-
Quill does his action, I've got an idea.
Are they like all over the ground too and everything?
yeah, they're trying to collect back the gold and jewels.
Cool. I'm going to take my bow or claw in my mouth, or Lou in my mouth, or currently in this world, his name is Pickles. If I recall.
Yeah, your
But I'm
deal.
gonna
He's
take-
Pickles.
Yeah,
That was
I'm going to shoot at. Am I at disadvantage to shoot an arrow at my own feet?
Yep, because it's within 5 feet of you.
Okay, then I'm going to.
I'm gonna make this easy for you. As long as the gold pieces remain on this plane, these birds are not going to stop.
I don't
On this
think we're
plane or
getting-
on me?
If they're on the plane, they're not going to stop. I'm gonna hand wave this because I want to get to the. I'm trying to be mindful of things, but you can put things in the bag of holding. It goes to another plane. You hold things on your hands. It's in the Feywild.
I
Cool.
see.
I don't know that.
Nope.
I'm going to, at my feet, I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast Hail of Thorns,
Okay.
and then I'm going to shoot an arrow down at a bird at my feet.
Okay.
And I realize that's a disadvantage.
Okay.
So that would be a 13 and a 17. So 13.
A 13 would hit a bird.
Cool. I'm also going to be a part of this, so I'm assuming the bird dies.
Yeah, probably.
Every other creature within 5 feet of it needs to make a dexterity saving throw, including myself.
All right, so you make the dex save for me.
Okay. That will be a 14 plus whatever, which is a save.
Okay. Roll me a d20. And just one d20 for me, please.
14.
Okay. I'm going to say that you managed to catch the birds that are flying around you, because I want to know what you plan to do next. You've bought yourself a moment where you caught the birds that were pecking at you. You did not get caught. There are more birds coming. What do you
You mean
do?
get caught? I hailed have thorned it.
Oh, do they not get grappled?
No, they're dead.
Oh, they're
So I'm
dead.
gonna roll a 1d10.
Okay,
for all of these birds.
okay. The birds are dead, and there's more birds coming. You've murdered some. What happens now?
Since I've technically had a long rest, am going to cast for free the speak. Oh, I can't cast a spell. I already cast a spell.
I think we're probably going to be catching up at this point.
Yeah.
I kill all these birds and I go, and I start running back towards the group.
Quill, the gold's not worth it.
Get rid of the gold.
We need to get out of here. Our lives are probably a little bit more important than this. We got the feathers, we got the staff. Let's go.
Fine. I go over to the raven here and I just like shake a whole bunch. And then I take back the necklace I gave him. And
I mean, that raven's dead, but sure.
I'm going to so it's like a sense thing that they have, or it's like they know I have it on me.
It's Wild gold.
Dern is gonna just address the group and go, "We need to go now."
Dern, pick him up and shake him. Make sure it's all out.
Not by the tail.
I shake it all out and I kind of start walking, and the birds are still following me. And I go, "Oh my god, fine." Because I have Lou in my mouth, and I take like this one last coin. I like put in the wrapping of my hand and just like throw it out into the woods.
A bird picks it up and turns its head to you and goes, "Thank you very much," and flies back. And all the gold is placed right back in its pile, exactly where it came from.
Just book it.
Go. Dern just starts running.
We should have enough knowledge to know to put this stupid gold in the bag of holding, but we don't.
Nope. You should know a lot more about your bag of holding, and you just don't.
Boots was told he could make an infinite bag of that could hold a whole lot of things, and he was like, "That sounds pretty cool." He didn't ask questions.
That's the best use of a bag of holding ever, because we just don't use it. Most parties are like, "Stuff it in."
Technically, we have 2 bags of holding. Just gonna throw that one out there.
It's true.
Who has the other bag of holding?
My
Dern.
cube.
Dern's cube is a bag of holding.
Right.
So
Man, you should just let your cube run rampant in that friggin' cathedral at the top.
The thing's dead.
It
Or
doesn't-
in
it-
disrepair.
I mean,
No, it's
you
in
don't know
disrepair.
if it creates new ones every time or not. You
You're
haven't
right. I
tried.
don't. There's a reason I haven't opened it yet.
I mean, nothing bad happened the last time.
We'll just
I mean, I'm gonna be opening it in front of Callahan just because. But
So
let's get back to King Oberon.
So you have something that belongs to the King of the Feywild.
we could just
And
take
as
it.
you are running, is he king? Technically? Yeah. My knowledge was coming up short there for a second. I was like, no, he's a consort. I just couldn't remember if he was ever crowned. So you're running, and the last raven you see, Fox, as you leave the glade at the southeast from where you'd come from, goes, "See you soon."
Nope. I'm going to see a priest soon.
"See you soon. See you soon. See you soon. See you soon. See you soon." And it fades off into the distance.
The one baritone. See you soon.
And you run, and you run through a clearing that you swear had a cottage in it. not very long ago.
Turn's
No,
not
we
thinking
saw
about
the
that cottage.
We saw the cottage disappear.
You did see the cottage disappear. It's empty.
Good.
And you run until you don't hear the trilling sounds of the crow or of the ravens anymore. What do you do?
So, Foxglove, do we just say,
Steve,
King Oberon, we summon you? Do we just do that?
I mean, sometimes that works, or sometimes you say his name 3 times and he shows up.
So, King Oberon. King Oberon.
Steve, do you have the contract? There might be like a completion thing on there.
Steve pops out of the ether and starts digging through his pockets and starts picking out like receipts and like a little bit of chewing gum, and his pockets seem to be bottomless, it seems, and though just holding an enormous amount of stuff, just like a comical amount of thread.
It's usually nothing useful.
And from the bottom of
Dern, as he's just pulling things out, there's a magazine that pops out, and then Dern's just like, I'll take that. just random.
And then out comes a slightly crumpled, slightly sticky contract. And he hands it to you. It was put into like some leftover like chicken korma or something. I don't know. It's not very nice.
I look for terms of completing the contract.
As you place your finger on the terms, they glow with that same light that you had seen Steve glow with when you were summoned here to the Feywild. And as the words light up, you see the staff. And those words light up and the staff lights up. Feathers 3. And each feather, 1 feather from each color of raven, lights up across your persons. And the contract rolls out, and it says, to paraphrase, the lives of you and your friends are spared. The light fills the area around you, and whoever's holding the staff dissipates from your hand. The feathers disappear, and the whole area lights with this bright light. And Foxglove, you hear a voice say, "Thank you, my friend. You'll have more work for you soon." And as the light dims, you are on a mountainside in familiar chill air. The bodies of Yeoman and Conrad breathing, laying on the ground beside you. And you are back on the mountainside of Naylore.
Is there any like grass or something like that? Or
you're on a little patch, yeah.
I pull out some grass and start sticking it up Yeoman's nose.
He goes, and he eventually wakes up. He's like, "Did we make it?"
Turn looking around and goes, "Yes."
You only died once?
No, he died twice.
Died twice.
Well, no, he went down twice. He only actually died once. Oh, yours is rainbow colored.
But it doesn't walk.
No, which
That's
concerns
probably
me.
preferable.
Conrad sits up and takes stock and gives you a really big pat on the back, Hoots. And then just kind of like, you're the one closest to him. He's like, "Thank you. I don't know how you did it.
I don't know either, but
We killed some birds. We killed some creatures. I want to leave this place now.
So you're telling me it would be a bad idea to reinstigate the creatures below by angrily shooting arrows at them?
Hoots Quill, Hoots would 100% just leave you behind at this point.
I will note
Quill's-
that you do not see any stained glass near where you are. You've been placed somewhere on the downward slope of the mountain, away from where you were.
Well, at least I hope this is the same mountain. The Fae teleporting. I mean, sometimes you don't get put in the right place just for giggles.
I think Dern starts to look around for landmarks.
Okay, roll me a perception check. Quill, you too.
Yes, ma'am. That'd be a 16.
Okay.
10.
Dern, you're overwhelmed. You just died. Quill?
Again?
Not yet. Not yet. That's for another day. Quill, it takes you a few minutes, but you start recognizing landmarks from your trek up here when you were on your way. You passed by this part of the mountain on your way up. It didn't seem anything unusual on your way up. Still doesn't look like anything unusual. But you know where you are, and you know how to get back. You can lead everyone out of these mountains.
Cool. I point forward as per usual and go, all right, let's go this way. I say nothing about what I see or what I recognize. I just go, this is the way. And
All right.
I start walking.
Okay. You could find this place again if you needed to, Quill. All right. You begin your journey. The journey back to the womb is about 2.5 days. You will need to pass by the swamp that you went to where you met the lizard wizard.
Ignore me. Sorry.
Okay. We are on the southwestern corner of Lake Arneson. We will need to make the long journey back around. And as you do, you are regaled with tales from Conrad of how his mighty band of heroes fought tooth and nail to make their way out of there, how he was sure that that would be their tomb. And Human laments not taking the higher insurance coverage that would have given him a teleport spell to get out of there should he need it. The cost just seemed too high.
Dern just looks at him and just goes like, he wants to throw him into the lake. But yeah.
In general, your journey back to the womb is uneventful, but you do have 2 evenings worth of rest for any conversations that you wish to have. I give you this platform now.
Ooh.
Anything you wish to do. We'll do this in nights. So this is the first of 2 nights. Anything you would like to do?
I think Dern takes one of his watches, or like presuming that they're probably peaceful watches, etc. I think he takes the time to unfold the box again and really try to just figure out his feelings about it, and also think back to the fear machine, as he's going to call it, and wonder about how he got to Naylore in the first place. I think that's what he's going to do, and probably one evening spend a bit of time with Hoots looking over the box and talking about it with him to maybe get advantage on a roll. and giving
how do
myself
you-
bless.
Yeah. Hoots, how do you feel about that?
Hoots is beyond hesitant to open up a layer of the box, but would probably help his friend.
Okay.
It's almost like when he does, it's almost like a begrudging, but like he does it, but he seems to accept it a little too quickly without thinking about it, and then afterwards seems to be like, I'm an idiot.
Dern,
He...
when you go to initially investigate the box, the first steps you do are to follow the now familiar motions that brought the box from volleyball size out to chest size. And with a deep breath and not a little bit of concern, you flip the switches on the box and it expands out and you prepare to fight. And nothing appears. And so you and Hoots begin the work on the next layer of the box with advantage. Roll it for me.
Are we both rolling?
No, he rolls it and he gets
Okay.
it at advantage.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Folks,
what
I
just
can't
happened?
make this up.
What is about to happen?
I think
Sorry, no.
I think there's a few steps that still have to happen. I think the nat 20 just gives a couple of extra steps.
Yeah.
I don't think it's
I
solved.
don't have the
It's not solved. It's
my
not
hair's
solved. I
going
know
to go
that.
gray with you, Dernrupa. I should have killed you when I had the chance.
James says a couple more steps.
Yeah.
I know there's a couple more steps, but I'm still just like,
So what happens with this step? Melissa?
God.
What happens with this step? What happens with this step?
Dern,
Don't kill us again, Dern.
the box, as you flip these switches on this box at this stage, let me just make sure I'm not ruining anything.
I thought you said it
James
counted
says
as
it counts as
2.
one success.
What? I thought you
One
said
out
it
of-
counted as 2.
You
One
get
success out of 5.
so a natural 20 counts as 2 successes. The rules don't
Okay.
change. But
I'm
2 of
agreeing with
5
James there.
successes on this level. I'm making the rules. Oh, I'm in the DM seat.
That's what it
And-
said. That's what James said.
And as the dials are different at this level. You used to complete it kind of like a Rubik's Cube.
Mhm.
You're now shifting panels on a chest
Okay.
and shifting around what the designs on the side look like. And as you hear 2 of them lock into place, those panels seem stuck.
Got it.
It's like that gridlock game you'd play with cars.
Exactly.
Exactly. Hoots, he succeeds. How do you feel now?
Hoots has gone from like, I'm gonna do this for my buddy, I owe him that much, to being like, I could bury your body in the middle of the forest. And no one would find you.
I don't think you could.
You'd be surprised how good Hoots is at burying bodies.
Dern's excited and actually like hugs Hoots and goes like, "Look, we're one step closer to finding out everything to do with me and coming to Naylore, and this is exciting, Hoots."
As long as it doesn't open up inside a small building again, buddy, you know what? I'm happy you're happy.
I vow to you, I'm never opening this in a small building again.
I don't believe you, but I appreciate the sentiment.
I'm not
Well,
talking about if I
anything-
forget.
Quill, anything you'd like to do?
Where am I?
Sleeping around a campfire?
It's you have.
We're not in the womb yet.
Not yet. We're on night 1 of the 2-night journey. Dern.
I'm gonna go to where some trees are. I'm just gonna kind of like lightly call out in Sylvan, and I'm gonna go, I don't know if any of you guys know this or not, Are there acorns in the Feywild?
You hear the rustling of trees, but no answer to your question.
Cool. Do any of these trees are any of these trees the type of tree that would have acorns?
Sure, you can find a oak tree.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to climb that tree and get some acorns,
Uh-huh.
and then I'm going to go over to a sleeping foxglove, and I'm going to put the acorns in his bag.
Steve pops up and it's just like, yeah, Steve, and starts stuffing his seemingly bottomless pockets with the acorns.
Yeah, and I go, so these are for like, if you come across that tree again, just like give me these acorns so we can like prove a point or something.
Yeah.
And
Steve's going crazy under my tutelage, apparently.
I will go about the rest of my watch. Doing what I usually do. I'm gonna pull out Lou and I'm gonna stick him on the ground, and I'm just gonna be like, okay, so it's been a bit of a scary day. You almost lost me, and I almost lost you. I'm sorry about putting you in my mouth. It was kind of the only thing I could think of to do at the time. So, I feel like we're kind of even. So, yeah, let's not ever do that again. And just kind of like, yes, flops
So
forward.
Lou jumps up and starts snuggling you.
No, Lou is made of cloth and
Lou
fuzz,
does
so...
jump up and starts, like, his hands is like going like this. And for a second, you're terrified. And then you hear, and Steve pops into existence.
I swat Steve away with my tail. I go, that's not funny. You can't give me hope like that. It's not very nice. And I just kind of like take Lou and I go, we're going to take some time off from your training. And I just kind of like hold Lou up to my body and finish the rest of my my watch.
Foxglove, how are you feeling?
Yeah. Do I still feel cursed, or?
You do. The bites don't seem to be healing the way you would expect. And instead, there are lines of green coming out of them.
So, I'm kind of anxious to get moving.
Yeah.
See a priest, and
Mm-hmm.
but I do check if I still have my cargo.
You do.
Your cargo.
And as the trip to the womb continues, the second night is uneventful. Riley, you are not able to make any more progress on your puzzle box this trip.
Oh, fun.
Well, that just seems like a
But he doesn't get to roll it?
He got 2 positives in a row.
he gets to do it whenever he wants, doesn't he?
No, you know what?
My roll. I say no.
No, Riley doesn't get this shit.
How far from the womb are we on the second night?
On the second
Can
night,
we see it in the distance, or?
Sure, why not? You're up on a hill a little ways off the road. You can see the firelight of the lights around the womb.
Standing there, kind of on his own watch, Hoots is gonna take his grandfather's ring and throw it deep into the forest, as far as he can get it away from himself, and he's gonna kind of stare at it for a while, and under his breath he's gonna mutter Argentinian silver, and he's gonna just leave it at that.
What? You've never mentioned a grandfather's ring before.
It was his original focus. His original.
Why are you getting rid of it?
Because he has the shotgun that he can use as his arcane focus now.
There is
How-
depth to the character of Hoots now.
No, I know, but couldn't you always use your shotgun as a focus?
No, I could all of my spells originally came from the ring until he could turn the shotgun into his focus.
Oh, you had to roll to do that.
It was one of the first things he did when he got to a powerful to the point where he was an actual artificer.
We didn't just level up, did we?
No. But yeah, that's what Hoots is gonna do on his own night.
All right. It rolls off into the distance and disappears from sight far in the middle of the forest. Anything else for anyone?
Does Steve see him throwing that?
No. No, Hoots would be very cautious to be completely alone and is well enough aware of Steve's abilities to ensure that that wasn't seen. Unless you want to roll for
No,
it.
that would be a very like emotional like
Mhm.
Hoots doing it to himself kind of thing.
Mhm.
It just seems like something he'd come to regret.
That we'll have to see. Locate objects still a thing if needed.
This is our second night?
Second night. Last night on the road. Tomorrow you will return to the womb.
Cool. I'm going to use my free speak with animals.
Okay.
And I'm just going to make a little call out to the little any animals kind of in the area.
Okay.
Like, I hope you all have a really good sleep tonight and a nice day on tomorrow. Thank you for being super nice these last 2 days, and sleep tight. And go back to my fire and keep doing another night of relaxation with Lou, where nothing too crazy. We're just kind of relaxing.
And unseen to the rest of the group, the lizard wizard gives a nod and disappears back into the forest. The morning comes, and you return victorious to the womb. Benasha is grateful and takes the stones back, the 2 green linked stones that you had used to locate Yeoman. They settle back in. Yeoman apologizes for the trouble that he caused you and promises next time to get better insurance. But also, you wouldn't happen to be for hire.
Dern walks away.
Yeoman, you hear him saying to Conrad, it's like, you'll talk to him for me. And he goes, no.
I just walking right past it. You can't afford us.
As I walk by, because I'm still annoyed I had to get rid of all my treasure.
Yeah.
I kind of look at him and go, well, and I kind of hold my hand out. I go, well, we're still waiting on payment from this one.
And he looks down and he smirks with a little more intelligence than he's really shown up to this point and goes, there's no payment for a good deed in the womb. And walks away.
Conrad does this? The other dude.
Yeoman.
But that is actually correct with the way how the womb works.
I kind of circle around in front of him. And I go, I almost lost 2 of my best friends because you couldn't spend money earlier. So you're going to spend your insurance money now because we're your insurance package.
I'm grateful for your efforts and I appreciate your help. I wouldn't be here without you. It was a very good thing you did, but if you have problems with the level of payment being given in this city, I recommend you take it up with its leaders.
Quill, in an odd act of defiance, puts a hand on his shoulder with his claws out, so you kind of not to hurt, but to feel that they're there, and goes, "I don't think you understand. I almost lost two of my best friends in the whole wide world, the whole universe, because everyone apparently comes from somewhere different."
Hoots is going to interrupt him, pull him away, and look at
I don't think
Yeoman.
you're near this.
He is.
Yeah, if the party's there, Hoots will pull him away and go, "Nonsense. You know what they say, Quill? No good deed goes unpunished."
And Quill's going to kind of look back at him and go, "Well, I don't care if it's in front of my own eyes. Next time you're on the ground, I'm not going to walk over to you. And that's that." I walk away.
Yeoman walks away.
And then I walk up to like our party and go, "That was very scary. That's not something I usually do. So don't expect me to do it again, because it clearly doesn't work."
So, quick question. Anyone know a good priest?
Also, why wasn't I able to roll for that one?
Because we got 3 minutes left. Sorry.
You weren't rolling for that one. You weren't rolling for that one because you're well aware of the price if you choose not to follow the rules of the womb. You cannot threaten someone here. You cannot fight someone here.
It wasn't a threat, it was a request.
Oh, you know damn well it was a threat, Quill.
Besides his.
Plus, I like the
former-
role play. I like the role play.
Hold on. As I'm pulled away, can I
former-
try and sneak a hand, slide a hand on him?
Yes, you may. Absolutely, you may.
Oh no.
I want to roll perception on this myself.
You're right
So that's
beside
gonna
him.
be a 18.
Okay, roll a perception on it.
That one for a 4.
Give me a second. I'm going to find Yeoman's character sheet. Where are you, friend? There you are. What would that be? Probably one of these. What did you roll?
18.
An 18. What did you take?
What's he got visibly on him?
A very nice rapier
I
and a bag of coins.
don't care for money. As I get pulled away, as who starts pulling me away and I got my hands, I kind of go like, "No,
Oh,
shall I-"
wait. No, he came out of the city. And out in the open, I'm going to say there's one book in a holster. You have a book, a sword, or a bag of gold. You can take your pick. You get whatever you pick.
Yeah, Quill doesn't care for books or money. So Quill goes just to take the sword. And I know I should be taking the book. But Quill's going for the sword. But as Hoots begins to pull me off, I kind of go, "No, sorry. It's just been such a long day. I'm sorry. You're right. And I kind of like go in to give him a hug. And as I do, because on my body I have like just like that extra like I haven't dropped it off anywhere yet, I don't believe, that extra like crappy old thing of mine.
Yeah.
And I kind of give him like I'm so sorry. I'm gonna swap it for my crappy sword. So I've got my good sword, my bow, and I have my crappy one, and I'm gonna swap the crappy one for his good one.
Okay.
And then kind of like
he seems kind of taken aback by the sudden change of demeanor, but says, It's okay. Long day, long trip. I understand.
It's been a very long day. Sorry, I'm kind of grumpy. I haven't had like a good food in a while, so
You should really try Dobbs. They have the best bread.
I look at him and I say, "Do you forgive me for everything I've done today?"
Of course, friend. Why wouldn't I? You're too
go-
hard on yourself, Quill.
I know, I'm just not very good at things. So I just like to make sure that things are very clear. And Quill is going to walk back with Hoots towards the party, being fully forgiven with the rules, I'm assuming, of the womb of a word is a word. And I've been forgiven of all things I had done that day.
Foxglove. A few days pass. Everything
Fine,
you
Matt.
managed to find, you found a priest. You were able to be cleared of your curse. Only cost you a small amount of money. Cost you a lot of money, but it's gonna be okay. And you find yourself seated at a dinner table with your new friends, recounting tales of your adventure and nitpicking about exactly what did and did not occur while you were out there. And you notice out of the corner of your eye a golden light spark. And a contract comes out. And a voice in your head says, "We have a new delivery for you. Are you ready?"
Dern looks over and sees the golden scroll, because I presume we can all see it.
You can all see it. You just can't hear the voice.
Dern, swirling his drink, looks to Foxglove and goes, "Well, it seems like you might be off for a little while."
Yeah, looks like there's an urgent job that takes priority of the one I'm currently on.
You've never told us what you're currently on.
Yep. No, sorry. Emergency.
Fox, you're aware that as soon as you touch this scroll, you're going to be gone.
So, I'm sure I'll return back because I haven't finished this job yet. But yeah, I gotta go. There's work to be done.
Dern smiles and says, "I don't think we'll ever be able to repay you, Foxglove."
It was freely given, and the way that he uses those words, you can tell it has very deep meaning.
Dern nods.
Quill goes up to you and he holds out his hand. And in his hand is Lou, and kind of like, Lou's little stumpy arms, but around Lou's neck is that leather necklace with like the chunk of wood and a couple of animal bones on it. And he goes, this is for you, so don't forget about us. He kind of like takes it off Lou and kind of holds it out to you.
Thank you. And this is for you. And I touch Lou, and you just hear a tiny little roar.
Little thaumaturgy. What did I say about messing with my head?
And then I guess the last thing Dern says before he leaves is, "Don't forget about us mayflies."
I'll be back. I'm sure I'll be back. And when we do, we'll have to swap stories.
Dern nods. Dern does a lot of nodding. He's learned this from the place which you'll learn about later.
Hoots,
Hoots?
anything for you?
You keep these guys in line.
I'll keep him alive as long as I can.
I quickly pipe up and I go, he can try.
And yeah, all of you give Eggy my best. And
Nod.
he puts his hand to the contract.
Golden light fills the room. And for a moment, Foxglove is a silhouette of golden light before disappearing into a smattering of stars and dust. And is gone.
Dern takes
Is it
his
like
food.
Is it like dust that like you can touch?
It's like glitter. that
I'm gonna scoop
disappears
some
as
of
it
it up
touches
and-
the ground.
Oh, okay, never mind.
You can't keep the fey dust.
Look, I
I'm
got
not
a lot
letting
of
you
things in
keep
jars.
literal
I
fairy dust. I'm
picked
not
this
doing
up from Aggie. I've got things in jars.
And I assume this was at at the bar or whatever.
Yeah.
And you see Steve just come visible on the table, grabs some food off of Dern's dish, gives a little salute, and then just pops out.
You see Dern kind of clamor for it. He's gone.
Oh man, that's
And-
funny. What sorry, let you close out in a second. What weapon did I get?
We'll go through it later.
Okay.
And with that, curtain closes on this arc. Who knows what our adventurers will get up to next, but they were successful in returning a merchant. And for the time being, at least, we say goodbye to our friend Foxglove as he goes off on his new adventure. Ryan, thank you so much for being here for these past 2 arcs. It has been so awesome to have you here.
Yeah.
Thank you all. I did have a lot of fun with this. So.
Good.
You better have.
Yeah.
Thank you all for joining us tonight. We will be around. We'll be doing our normal DM chat later this week. And then next Sunday, we are coming back for our new arc, episode 20. And we'll be turning the DM chair back over to Riley to run our next set of stories.
The winter snows start to fall gently across the womb.
I'm so excited. Join us for a lot more of that. Thank you again, everyone, for being here. It was a ton of fun, and we should probably have someone to raid out to.
It's in the general.
Amazing.
Oh,
David, are you okay to send us out?
I can definitely do that. Give me
I'm
2
already doing
seconds.
it.
Oh,